All right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, The Swish Gaming, and Twitch, The Swish Gaming. Today, we have some pretty cool decks. One that I brewed up this morning, and one that Kyle Gonzalez brewed up last night and got a 5-0 with. So, I'm now going to try his deck out as well. But before we get into that, let's remind everybody of our subscriber goals. Once we hit 79 Twitch subscribers, we are going to give away a signed playset of Primeval Titans. Kyle Gonzalez will be signing those. Chris Smith will be signing a set of promo Strangleroot Geists, and I will be signing a set of Reckoner Bankbusters. Kyle Gonzalez, Chris Smith, and myself are currently the top 3 spots on the leaderboard of NRG, and those are all cards from the decks that we typically like to play. I enjoy grindy mid-range decks with Reckoner Bankbuster, Chris Smith, super strong Yawgmoth Pilot, and Kyle Gonzalez, very good Primeval Titan player and enjoyer of Primeval Titan, so that's why we're doing that. Once we hit 150 subscribers, we're going away from the Vault Realms. And once we hit 200, we are giving away a lightly played Tundra. So pretty cool stuff. All right. Now, it is time to kind of take a look at this deck, talk about what's going on here, talk about some of the edits that Kyle has made from his NRG list. The first one is that we are no longer playing Asika's Chariot. Although it is really good, with Greasefang and a very good card. The mana was a little clunky before. You had a lot of 4-drops. So the curve was a little worse than this, what we've got right now. I think he may have been playing Emery before. That's been removed. That card was a little cute. I'm happy he cut that one, honestly. I was never super thrilled. He's off the Mox Ambers. We're just playing natty 23 lands now. The deck is just a little cleaner now. Let's talk about some of the things that have been added. We talked about some of the stuff that's been taken away. And obviously it's, what's up, dude? What's up? But we've been able to add some new stuff. Let's kind of talk about them. This was a card that my testing team for the standard RC put a lot of time into when we were testing for that. Ludovic Necrogenius. For those that don't know what this one does, it's a 2-mana 2/3. When it enters the battlefield or attacks, you mill a card. So that feeds the Greasefang plan pretty well here. And then it also has an activated ability. I believe it's bugged on Moto. It was bugged on Moto when we tested for the RC, and I don't think they fixed it. So I don't think we're ever going to use this activated ability. But if you want to play this deck in paper, it's worth noting that you can pay 2 black, 2 blue, and X, exile X creature cards from your graveyard. You transform Ludovic. X cannot be 0, so you have to pay 5 mana minimum for this. Activate only as a sorcery. The flip part of this, as this transforms into Olag Ludwig's Hubris, becomes a copy of the creature card exiled with it. So typically, yeah, no, it's just Julia wanted me to shave, man, but appreciate it. Anyway, so the idea here, typically, again, probably won't come up on Moto because I believe it's bugged. But if it wasn't bugged, we could copy Greasefang out of our graveyard and then still Fang people, which is pretty awesome. And the same thing goes with Lazav, which is not bugged, which we'll talk about in a second. But this thing maintains being a 4/4. You put a number of +1 counters on it equal to the cards exiled with it. Didn't recognize me? Yeah, I know. I do. Julia said the same thing. I do look quite a bit younger without the facial hair. It's pretty funny, but is the deck cracked? I mean, Kyle 5-0'd with it. I'm sure I'm going to 2-3 or 1-4. Kyle had some really nice moments in the league last night. My favorite one was boarding out 2 Parhelions and then playing a Ludovic on turn 2 and flipping a Sky Sov against Mono White. Just play Ludovic, play Greasefang, Sky Sov, you win the game. I don't typically run like that, especially while streaming, but, you know, I mean, you got to get a little lucky sometimes, especially to 5-0 leagues. And then one of the games, I don't remember exactly what happened. I think Kyle's opponent just, like, completely misclicked or something, if I remember right. But we had that happen with me yesterday on stream 2 where my opponent like clicked the wrong thing to an Arcbound Ravager. So it definitely happens, but must be a new member of Switch Gaming. Yeah, I know I do look a lot different. It is pretty funny. Anyway, that's what Ludwig does. Like I said, I don't think we can activate it on Moto. We couldn't when we were testing for the standard RC. That was a few months ago. I don't know if they fixed this bug, but we'll see. Funny enough, the standard Legends deck was just filled with buggy 2-drops. The flip side of Denick, as we experienced last week, is still bugged on Moto 2. So they haven't fixed Denick. I'm assuming they have not fixed Ludwig either, which is unbelievable that 2 cards that are like standard relevant haven't been fixed. But that's, I'm not going to get on a tangent here about how annoying that is that Moto hasn't fixed some of these bugs. But anyway, let's talk about Lazav the Multifarious, another card that Kyle has added. Pretty critical 2-drop for, again, similar reasons as to why Ludwig's good. When it enters, you surveil 1, so again, kind of feeds that Greasefang plan. Then you can pay X, exile a card from your graveyard, and it becomes a copy of a card. In fact, you don't even have to exile the card. I didn't even realize that. You just pay X, and it becomes a copy of a creature card in your graveyard with mana value X, except its name is Lazav in addition to its other types, and has the ability to turn into other things like Lazav. So again, kind of a thing where if they kill our Greasefang, we can clone our Greasefang later. We can clone our Shieldreds, do a bunch of things. Pretty cool. And because it becomes a copy, it like keeps its power and toughness too, so we can like clone our Fiends, we can clone Shieldreds, stuff like that. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. We've also added an air tie, which lets us have a little bit of interaction on the stack, which is pretty nice. Another kind of removal spell, which is pretty cool. Liliana Veil's been added. Gix has been added. I'm not sold that Gix is just better than 2 main deck Kaitos, 3 mana Kaito, and then another Gix, because obviously Kaito can discard the vehicles in our hand. Maybe I'm wrong on them being bugged. I promise you Ludwig is bugged. Or was bugged. And maybe it isn't anymore, but you just literally cannot activate the card. You cannot activate Ludwig on Moto. At least you couldn't for a while. Maybe you can now. The Denick one, maybe I could be wrong. It's certainly possible, but allegedly. Yeah, we'll see what happens. But anyway, we've also added Urza's Ruinous Blast, which Kyle said somebody in the Greasefang Discord talked with him about this card, and it was honestly really impressive last night. You want to talk about a matchup where this is insane. Mono White, all of their removal is exile-based removal that are non-legendary permanents. Portable Hole, Ossification, Brutal Cathar. All of those cards get nuked by Urza's Ruinous Blast. So Ruinous Blast can have some pretty nasty situations. I think it's also pretty reasonable against Mono Green. It just exiles all of their things. It won't get their walkers, but it gets like everything else. It gets all their havens, all their trolls, all their cavaliers. So I think a really cool card. I wonder if there's some space to build like a more true mid-range Esper Rafine style deck that's just playing Urza's Ruinous Blast in the main. Maybe some Mox Ambers so we can get to 5 mana quicker, but that's a deck for a different time. But this is a very interesting card. I think this card's like actually pretty good. The Legendary Sorcery cycle is one that honestly is not explored enough in Pioneer. It's a very powerful cycle. I remember playing with some of these cards in Standard, and they were pretty good. And now we have enough Legends that these cards, like, you can actually play these cards pretty reasonably. And I believe you only need a Legendary permanent. So these work with Planeswalkers, too. So you'd, like, play a Planeswalker deck. But anyway, I'm getting on a tangent. So that's a new card that's been added. We have a second copy of Air Tie. I think Air Tie is a very solid card. We got just good, clean cards in the sideboard. Thoughtseize, Fatal Push, Destroy Evil, Ray Dan. I mean, all things you would expect. The Thalia Heretic Thar is a little bit nonsense, but I still think it's a pretty reasonable card. We brought it in against Mono White last night a couple times. Felt pretty good there. This is a okay, like, 3-mana beater. It's possible this should just be a third Thalia Guardian of Thraben for matchups where Guardian is good, but for now we're going to keep it as a Heretic Thar. Whatever. I'm just going to play exactly what Kyle played last night, and we'll kind of talk about changes after the league. But the deck's really cool. I'm excited to play it. It should be fun. And then later today, I've got a really cool blue-black beseech deck that I brewed up this morning that I am really, really excited to play, actually. I think this deck might have a lot of potential. I like the look of this one a lot. I think this looks better than every other beseech deck I brewed. I think this deck actually might be kind of good, but we'll get to it later. But here's just kind of a preview to it. But I'm excited. Excuse me. I'm excited to play it. All right, let's play some Pioneer. No more Modern today. I'm taking a break. Taking a break from Modern. I've had enough of jamming Modern the last few days. That format is... I can only handle so much, and I know I'm going to have to play it this weekend, too. The good news is I think I'm going to be able to play Coffers, which makes me very happy. Either Coffers or 4-color. Not messing around with that blue-white bean deck anymore. I don't think it was quite good enough. A deck that loses 3 times to Scam in 3 tries is not one that I'm trying to play. BJ, it literally has to do with whatever. The guy that I'm going to borrow the deck from owns 4-color and Coffers, and he's just going to play one of them. I do need to find 4 rings, though. I think, actually, Kyle Gonzalez has some rings. Hopefully I can borrow those from him. He's qualified now, so... But whatever he doesn't play is what I'll be playing. And I think Coffers is really good, so I'm not... He said, nah, fam. It certainly helps, Bubble Tea. It certainly helps play the game, being able to borrow cards. Makes it a lot cheaper, at least. Okay. Last deck they 5-0'd with was Mono Green a month ago. It's possible they're not playing Mono Green anymore, but... Alright, we lost the die roll. It's a little unfortunate. I mean, I think going to keep this hand. It goes Skrell, Verona, Rafine, Shieldred. I mean, it's got a good curve here, but it's not particularly good into Mono Green. But, I mean, we've got a Rona. Rona enables Grease Fang shenanigans. I am going to keep it. We have a great curve, too. It's hard to not keep this hand. And they also might just not be playing Mono Green. Okay, they're playing Mono Green. Alright, at least they didn't have an elf. So, we can count our blessings here that they didn't play an elf on turn 1. Well, they have an elf next turn. It's okay, though. Okay. I guess we play that first. Skrelv. Go. Next turn we'll go Dark Slick Rona. Sure. Okay. Rona. I'll tell you what, this deck really showcases the power of Rona. Rona is secretly just the best card in this deck, in my opinion. Just the amount of cards that this card lets you see in any given game is just kind of unbelievable. I think attacking here is honestly pretty free. I think I'm going to send for a damage because, like, what are they going to do? Block with their elf? I mean, very unlikely. I'll take the free damage. We know we're not blocking with this. Green doesn't have any way to interact with this, typically at least. Okay, so far our opponent's hand has been kind of mid. A more tame mono green start thus far. Yeah, very tame. Okay, I'm gonna play a Plaza, so I'm gonna activate the Rona. Dahlia is a good thing to pitch to Rafine later, so we want to keep it in our hand. For now, I'm just going to get rid of, I guess, Watery Grave. I'm going to play Plaza. I'm going to cast a Rafine. Now the question is, do I want to activate Skrelv on the Rona and just get in? Puts a counter on it, gives me 2 damage. Loses me 2 life, which, I mean, that's a little concerning. But dealing them 2 damage could be big. I mean, every point counts. I think I'm gonna. I hope I don't regret this, but I'm gonna name green. Okay, that's actually nuts. Airtie is really good here. I'm gonna pitch, I guess, second Rafine isn't super necessary. They could randomly have a Mightstone Meeks, but they can't even target this. They would have to target the Rona. I guess it's Rafine, actually. Thalia could make Storm more mana. Although, next turn, now I might just be air-tying them. We'll see. Shieldred versus air-tie will be close. Yeah, I assume they're going to do this. That's pretty scary there. Yep, I'm going to take 4. Alright, so we need to really think about our turn now. This is kind of interesting. Obviously, I'm going to loot. I'm going to pitch the Courtyard to this. Shock this in. My question is, what do I like more here? Shieldred or Airtie? Airtie, pop your Cavalier, attack all, triple trigger is pretty appealing. I mean, they do get to put, like their graveyard isn't even that busted. Like, what are they going to do? Karn me? They're getting hit too hard. I kind of think I'm just going to airtie this. Blow this up, let them get a Karn back, attack all 3, triple trigger on Rafine, put 3 counters on it, discarding 1 Shieldred Thalia, and then any other spell I draw. I mean, that's got to be pretty good. I think that's the play here. I mean, that's the one I'm going to go with. We'll see if it works. Airtie coming up huge in this game. Okay, they do put the Karn on top. Sure thing. I think I target the Rafine here. There actually is some argument to target the Rona because I have Skrelv to just make it unblockable, but I just want to go in on the Rafine. Alright, well, that was amazing how good this was. Let's pitch this. Let's pitch this. Shelly, and probably Thalia. It's possible I want to keep 2 Shieldreds in case they have a Mightstone. What if I actually just do, like, Thalia, Gix, keep 2 Shellys, keep the other Rona? I guess I can get rid of the other Rona. That's pretty unnecessary, I think. Okay. You take 7. Opponent is in a lot of danger. Say Old Growth or Kiora.
Charlie's strong immune system and Ginger's healthy heart.
See differences today and for a lifetime. Purina
Sure.
1, a difference from day one.
Sure. It's a lot of mana. 9 mana. So you can go get a Might Stone, I suppose. Also go get a Cauldron. Pestilent Cauldron. I don't actually know if Pestilent Cauldron is good enough, though. We'll see. We'll see what they get. I mean, I think it's probably going to be a Might Stone. Sky Salve. Sure, that actually makes a lot of sense. Hit the Skrelv, get a blocker for the Rafine now. Yeah. Okay. Otawara was a broken draw. Let's see. So let's loot first. We really want an untapped land, funny enough. There we go. I'm going to pitch the Gix now. Going to play Plaza, cast Shieldred. Untap this. And put opponent to effectively 1. Oh, they also will only... Yeah, okay, let's do this. I'm going to put the counters on the Rafine here. All at you. Let's just go all in on them here. Okay. Yield to this. Pitch Skysob. Pitch Ludovic. Pitch... I kind of want to... I guess I can Takenuma the Shieldred back, so let's just pitch it. Always yield to these. Gain 6. They're going to probably try to crew. I'm going to bounce that now, and they're dead on board. They take 7 from Rafine, then they take 2 from the Rona, then they die to their draw step. Good game, opponent. Alright, well that was awesome. That just showcased how good Rafine is. We didn't even do the Greasefang thing at all, and just murdered them with Rafine, so... Sometimes you just kill people with standard cards, you know? Alright, what do we want to do against Mono Green? I assume Urza's Ruinous Blast is pretty good. Liliana, I don't love. Gix, I don't love. Heard some player from Michigan design this deck. He sure did. It's a pretty cool one. It's a pretty cool one. To be fair, we probably shouldn't... Team Swish can't take credit for this one. Kyle can't quite take credit for this deck because we kind of got the idea from somebody at the RC. Somebody was like playing LCQs with this deck, and we thought it looked really cool, and so that's like where we got the idea. So we can't take full credit for this because we did get it from somebody at that RC. No idea who it was. Can't even shout them out, which is a little unfortunate, but whoever actually came up with it, good on them. Liliana seems bad. I think I like Airtie. I think Fatal Push and Thoughtseize make sense to me too, but we have to be careful to not... I mean, Skysob is kind of weak. Gix is kind of weak, like I said. I think I'm just going to cut the Gix, bring in another Airtie. Probably going to cut the Skysobs, bring in some Fatal Pushes, bring in some Thoughtseizes, bring in another Thoughtseize, maybe cut a Lazav or a Thalia. Thalia isn't great on the draw. It's also bad with the Urza's Ruinous Blast. I actually think I'm just going to cut Thali altogether. Oh, of course it does. It's a sick deck, man. It's really cool. The Urza's Ruinous Blast, I like a lot. I think it may leave in one boat. It's not the best vehicle in the world, but it still does have spots where I wouldn't mind grease fanging it back. Let's put it that way. Maybe I'm not even supposed to cut any of them. I don't know. It's very broken. Yeah, it's just very broken. He said he got the idea from somebody. Somebody in the grease fang chat came up with this. It's very smart. Well, that hand is not going to get it done. Let's mulligan this. This hand is good. Good enough. I mean, it's not actually, like, that good. It's a little bit sad in some ways, but I do just need to keep it. We have Rona. We have protection. I think I have to get rid of Shelly here. Just go Skrelv, Rona. I could also just get rid of Skrelv. There's a world where I just don't have Skrelv, but this isn't even a guaranteed castable right now, and I don't know. I kind of like just the 1-2-3 curve, so we'll bottom Shelly. That could be wrong. Yep. Okay, not the worst. I'm just going to lead on Plaza. It's a pretty easy lead here. Guess Skrelv. This land is a lot worse than this land, so I'll probably play the Iganjo into Rona. Yeah, opponent actually has a good draw this game. It's going to be much harder to beat them when they are functioning. They really did not function very well last game. Okay, yeah, our mana, unfortunately, a little too awkward to cast this. It's pretty upsetting. Like I said, I'm going to play this. I think we just have to ignore the Kiora, unfortunately. So let's just go at our opponent. I do not feel good about this game. I think we'll probably be going to a game 3, but we'll see. This is a very bad start. It doesn't get any worse, actually, than this. Yeah, Cavalier. Yep, just actual, almost as bad as it possibly could be. I guess they could have gone, like, Old Growth and had a Nykthos. Could have had a Wolf Willowhaven. Maybe things could have gotten a little worse, but not much. Not much, okay? We could cast Thoughtseize now. They did not have a Storm in their yard. Probably just want to get the Rafine down, though. I don't know. God dang it, man. This is... I could also Otawara their Cavalier and then Thoughtseize it out of their hand. That would be kind of funny, but I don't know if now is the right time to do that. Probably not. I don't know. The question for me is just how good is the Thoughtseize? Do we want a Thoughtseize? I think I'm just gonna loot. Let's do some looting. That's probably better than Godless Shrine, actually. It just is better than Godless Shrine, so I'm gonna pitch the Godless Shrine. And like I said, I think I'm gonna play Rafine, and then we have more thinking in regards to, do we just hit our opponent again? Probably. So I can attack and then pro green, deal them 2 damage and get a poison on them, similar to last game. I think that probably makes sense. Like I said, I think I just have to ignore the Kiora. It's very painful for me to ignore a Kiora, but all right, well, I don't think I want to Airties. I think that's a little much. But it could just be Thoughtseize. Airtie might actually just be better than Thoughtseize because you're going to interact with the table. 2 of them is a lot, though. I think 2 is just too many. I'm going to pitch 1. I don't know, that might be wrong, but... Thoughtseize is pretty hyper-efficient, which is nice. Alright, well, let's see if I die. Okay, we can beat that. Pithing Needle? Oh, they named Skrelv? Let's go, dude. That's honestly embarrassing. Oh, no! They named Otawara? Well, I guess I'm going to play it as a land. Alright. I guess it's not a spell now. It's just a land. So unlucky. Alright, well, they're actually, like... Their hand must not be that good if that was their play. And now I get to Thoughtseize them. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. That is a good one. That is a good one. So I guess I still think I just air tie this Cavalier out of my way. It kind of sucks because then they get another Cavalier back or a Might Stone, but... I do think I need to get this out of my way, though. Because this being a blocker, the fact I can't activate the Skrelv... I guess another play I have is I can air tie the Karn? I could air tie the Karn and then activate the Skrelv. But then I don't really have a good attack. Like, I want to start dumping a bunch of counters and really siphoning through my deck here. Because I want to hit the 5th land for the blast. So... I think I'm going to do this, and I think I am going to blow up this Cavalier and just accept they will get to do a card. Oh, I should have looted first, but I got too invested on what I was going to do with this air tie. Just totally forgot. Hopefully that won't matter. It's a bad play on my part, though. Putting a Cavalier on top, sure. Okay, combat. How do I want to do this? I think these 2 go at Karn and this goes at Kiora, and I'm going to put all the counters here. Maybe that's bad. Maybe I want to put the counters on the Rafine and just kill the Karn. The combat here is not easy. Maybe I send the Rona at... Oh, you know what? What if I do it this way? Rona at Karn and these 2 at Kiora put all the counters here. I think I like that. Okay, I'm going to pitch Thoughtseize, Shieldred, and this land. The Kiora, unfortunately, does not die now, but it might go to 1. It's very key to get the walkers off the board here so the Ruinous Blast just wrecks them. It's going to get their Needle off the table, too, which is pretty nice. Yeah, this Ruinous Blast is about to just send them into the Stone Age. It's going to be pretty sick. Oh yeah, just load up the table, baby. Load it up. Oh, dang it. Ruinous Blast doesn't get rid of that one. That sucks. Alright, well, let's loot. That's where we're going to start here. I guess, flip? No, I definitely... Do I even want a Ruinous Blast yet? It's, like, kind of awkward, but... Probably still good enough. Let's loot. Oh, Well, that's going to be sick. We can't do it yet. There's a Karn in play, but next turn we can. All right, combat. Kiora, Karn. Not sure where I want to put all the counters here. Maybe... They just probably just put it all on the frickin'... maybe I want to go on the air tie. I think I just want to go on the Rafine though. Discard 4 cards. The Odawara is tempting to keep, but I think I just need to keep the Fang. Alright, so their walkers are going to be gone now. They probably just eat my Skrelv, more than likely. Yeah. Okay. We're already through 2 Karns. We just need to dot. Okay. It's pretty garbage. Literally hit the 2 things I just removed, but whatever. We just get to kill them again. I am going to kill both their walkers again, if that is an option they give to me. Super annoying, dude. Transmogrifying Wand. Okay. I might just flip the Rona this turn and then send both these at both the walkers. This one at Karn, this one at the Kiora. And I might put the counters here because it has trample. And then they have to assign 7 damage to it. I guess the amount of damage they assign to it doesn't matter. Okay, interesting. Oh, they're thinking about attacking. I mean, they do have a lair. That's kind of a... would have been a pretty wild attack, but... Alright, well, now I drew a Skrelv. That may change things a little bit. I really think I'm just supposed to flip this into a 6/6. But maybe that isn't the play. I guess if I looted into the Sky Sob, that'd be pretty busted. Because I could then do this, get the Sky Sob back, kill the Karn with it, crew the Sky Sob, attack Kiora with the Sky Sob. We only have 1 Sky Sob left, though, because I boarded one out. I probably am just not supposed to cut a Sky Sob in this matchup. We'll probably bring the second one back in, but... oh, I don't know. How good does flipping this look? I flip this. This goes at Karn. This goes here. They have a Transmogrifying Wand. Maybe that just isn't good. I can leave up Plaza. Let's actually... okay. Cast this. Trigger. Just gonna send at Karn. Discard Fatal Push. Fine. I'm just gonna leave up Plaza here. If they want to block with Pelucranos, I think that's fine. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. It's possible that wasn't right, but maybe I was supposed to send everything there. It's also possible that I just went early this game on the... That's fine. That I just went early this game on the Blast. I don't know for sure. Cityscape Leveler. Yep. Gonna pay your 1. I'll Plaza. Sure. I'm gonna loot. Okay. That's an interesting one there. I'm gonna loot. I think I pitched the Coast. Cast Necro Genius. Trigger the Rona. Trigger this. Bin another Parhelion, sure. Guess I loot again, although that doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's just go to combat. Kill the Karn. I don't know if we'll be able to get there this game. We'll see. I do get to hit them a lot with the vehicle, I guess. That's something. That is just 13 damage, potentially. They get to wand my Rafine, and then attack with Cityscape. God, Nykthos. I'm just going to hit the F6 button. We're pretty low on time at this point, so... Storm the Festival again, of course. Yeah, them seeing 3 Karns in the top 30 cards of their deck was pretty lame. I think I played this game well, but maybe I blasted too soon. Pelucranos, them having Pelucranos is like worst possible on that turn where they played Pelucranos. The game looked over, and then they just played a thing that Blast didn't get rid of. Mono green, yeah. I honestly might just concede. I feel pretty dead here. And I'm low enough on clock that I don't know that I want to keep playing this. I am just going to hit F6 again. We'll let them do everything. Are you dude? Okay, man. What is it like to just draw 4 ofs and I play games where I can't find a 4 of in 40 cards. These people just find their namesake all 4. I played against a guy yesterday who drew 4 Bowmasters in the top 20. Like, what in the hell, man? Alright. Whatever. I'm going to bring this back in. Maybe Valentin isn't actually that great here. We exile all their stuff. And I mean, it's like, it's fine. I probably still want it. It makes the air tie on Cavalier, like, way better. Maybe I just get rid of a Ludovic. Just a random blind mill isn't that exciting. Let's try that. That's why you play limited? Yeah, it's sure. Yeah, we're gonna keep this hand. This hand is solid. Alright, their hand is pretty awful if I just take this elf. I'm gonna take the elf. Go. Rona. Go. It's pretty annoying. Greasefang ain't bad. I'm gonna pitch the Rona, cast Rafine attack. I'm gonna pitch Lazab. Thoughtseize can deal with that Karn, which is nice. Okay. Alright. Well, that can deal with the Kiora, so that's nice. Let's draw. Okay, that's not bad either. I'm going to pitch Skysov. I'm going to cast Greasefang. And we're going to set a stop at beginning of combat. Alright. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That was bust. I mean, Rona is... What a card Rona is, really. Quite a strong one. Alright, 1-0 with Kyle Pile. Let's go. Hopefully it comes up for you, Bubble Tea. I'm actually, tonight, so tomorrow, just a warning to everybody, tomorrow I will not be streaming. I don't believe, at least. Pretty sure I have plans with my grandmother tomorrow. I need to call her to confirm, but pretty sure we made plans for tomorrow. She wanted to do lunch and do some other family related things. So we're gonna do that. So I'll be off tomorrow. Well, this hand looks good. I'm gonna keep. I guess I don't even want to play this on 1. I just lead on Courtyard, I suppose. Courtyard go. Into Rona, into probably Gix. Just attack you with Rona, but we'll see what they do, obviously. No pickleball, no. Okay, so No Gigantha, so it's probably just Phoenix. I will say one really cool thing about this deck is outside of Thalia, none of our 2-drops died at 2 damage. It's like kind of nasty. Come on. Lightning Axe, what a jerk. Probably just get the Gix into play here. Some argument to get the Grease Fang into play because that one can attack through a Thing in the Ice or Ledger Shredder. I do have a Ganjo for those, but also means I don't have to shock this turn and get this in untapped, so I get to keep this as a spell. Actually, I like that more. I'm just going to Fang here. If they have a 3 damage spell, they can kill it anyway. Go ahead. Garmok, it might be, yeah. Honestly, Garmok, I was telling Kai, well, I think I mentioned it earlier on stream, I kind of want to build the deck as not a Greasefang deck and as like a mid-range deck. Yeah, sure, whatever. As like a mid-range deck, I'm going to be so pissed if this card can't activate. It's like so relevant this game, it's insane. Go ahead. It does look really good, but yeah, I was thinking about like a more mid-rangey shell that like plays Amber and stuff. Dude, come on, man. Double Axe, double Impulse? Give me a break. Now they're going to Treasure Cruise. Yeah, sure. Then they'll Treasure Cruise. Let's Pieces, then Cruise. So ridiculous. All right. Yep. This matchup's got to be pretty rough for us. And they get a bunch of Rending Volleys post-board too, which does not make things any easier. Thalia would have been nice. Alright, go ahead. We do get a few good sideboard cards. I mean, Ruinous Blast might actually be okay here, too. It's, like, kind of slow, but, I mean, if they get a bunch of birds back and we just exile all of them, I mean, that could be good. It's kind of an awkward game plan, but it might work. It's kind of awkward to, like... There are a lot of games where I'm not going to be able to keep a legend in play, though, I will say, so... Well, if Ludwig is not bugged, we get to turn it into a Gix here and attack and lose 2, draw 2. Because I will send the Skrelv, I think, in that scenario. And you thought Modern was tilting? I mean, they just had a great hand. I mean, it's, you know... Greasefang decks are just not good into Phoenix. It's just kind of... That's kind of obvious. They just have a million cheap interactive removal spells. They don't really let you combo very well. Somehow our opponent has not seen a Phoenix yet. Kind of unreal. I'm gonna play Arona and pass and make them kill my Skrelv to kill the Rona. The Rona, I mean, can flip into a 5/5. This thing could matter, and then if they like want to burn spell it, they have to let me cast cards out of their hand for free. So, who knows? I don't expect to win this game, but it's possible. Opponent just over there with 6 cards, still 3 Treasure Cruises left in their deck. Here comes one of them. Yep. Okay. Sure. How many burn spells have we gone through? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They only play 8, usually, maximum. So I'm going to go for it here on the flip, I think. I guess it depends. If I like drew a land, maybe I'd loot instead. I mean, that is really heinous how bad that is. But can I just get them with a 5-5? Is that, like, reasonable to even think that I can do? I could just loot this away and hit a Grease Fang, and then they die. Maybe I'm just supposed to loot. 5-5 probably doesn't get there. They do have... Yeah, they haven't even seen their Otawara yet, I don't think. No, they haven't seen their Otawara either, so that's another card they could have. I'm just gonna... Oh, well, we have a Grease Fang. Lazav. Trigger the Rona. Pretty unlikely they have a removal spell, too. I don't think the Rona would have lived, so pretty sure this is just about to be a Fang. It's also Surveil 1. I'll keep that on top. Now we get to play an actual Grease Fang. I think I'd rather get the actual Fang into play than Lazav. I think that makes sense. Don't really need this Iganjo. Yeah, it gives you just more things in play, if that makes sense. Is that they only have 2 burn spells left in their deck that can deal with this. If they have it, it's going to suck. But if they don't, it's obviously going to be really good. Okay, well, they've seen 7 of their 8 burn spells. Pretty annoying. But, like I said, they've seen 0 Phoenixes, so I guess maybe it balances out. I will attack. Go ahead. Ledger Shredder. Okay. The good news is, though, they only have 1 burn spell left in their deck that can deal with this Lazav. They've seen all 4 axes and 3 impulses. So hopefully their final removal spell is in the bottom 5 cards of their deck. What is this? Temporal Mastery? Mastery here is definitely annoying, but that's not that good of a mastery. They just don't have any pressure in play, and now they don't have much of a yard for their treasure cruises. Okay. 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 Still only 1 Phoenix. Yeah, they've seen all 4 axes and 3 impulses, like I said. So they're... a little low here. We're going to have a pretty nice turn because we can obviously copy a fang, and then I can loot away the Parhelion once it bounces back to our hand as well, which is a pretty huge game. Okay, I think that's actually, like, is that good enough? Probably not. It's not particularly exciting. I don't know, maybe it is good enough. What am I going to draw that's better than just making a Grease Fang? Not much. Could draw like a Skrelv or something. That'd be pretty high reward. The fact I can't activate it right away is part of the reason I'm thinking maybe it's worth. But if I drew another land, that'd be really awkward because then I can't loot the Parhelion away again. So I'd like to begin combat, please. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Crew. Combat. Bang. Always yield to the trigger here. Okay. You take 13. Second main. I am just going to play this land. I don't really think holding it makes a lot of sense. End step. Pick up the Parhelion. Pass. Sure. Maybe the third copy of Treasure Cruise? No, just another consider. The thing is, they don't have Temporal Mastery anymore, so I really don't know. I mean, even then, I have two 4/4s that just beat their birds now. Like, I don't really know that they can get out of this. They could deck themselves as well. I think that's all. Yeah, okay, they get all 4 Phoenixes back. That's kind of ridiculous, but okay. You know what I should have done, maybe? I wonder if I should have turned this into Thalia. The problem, though, is then they can Spike Field Hazards. So, nah, this was probably right. Alright, what if I respond and I now make this a Thalia? Because then they can't cast anything. I like that. No more spells for you. There's one thing that was awkward about that is if they had the Spike Field Hazard, they could have cast it. Okay, they had the Impulse. Okay, it's insanely frustrating. Opponent has seen every removal spell in their deck. All 4 birds and every single kill spell. Must be nice. Wish I was that good at this game. Alright, well that was a good draw. I would say I deserve it. Begin combat. Lose yield. Crew. Well, they actually can't kill Greasefang now. They don't have a way to kill it, which is funny. Do I just attack everything? I think I do. I'll have 5 attackers. They have to literally... So they can double block one of them? Yeah, that's gotta be good. Mm-hmm. Might actually be difficult for them to get those birds back, but we'll see. Like I said, they actually cannot get... It is impossible for them to remove this Greasefang now. As far as I know. I mean, they've seen their iteration. They also have to be very concerned about decking themselves. Like that, because Shredder is not a Mei. And they also just binned the Otawara. That... Did they bin that? Or is that an exile? Yeah, they binned it. That seems like a bad bin. I guess they were just looking... I mean, yeah, they were... That was a weird game. Really weird game. We'll take it, though. Alright, I don't love our sideboard options here, to be honest. I think Kaito is interesting. I'm going to try Kaito. I don't really like Skysov at all. Cut that one. Urza's Ruinous Blast, like I said before, I'm kind of interested in this. I don't know if it's good. Thalia, Heretic Thar, probably not good enough. Airtie seems pretty poor. Liliana seems poor. A lot of our cards just don't seem very good in this matchup. I think this looks pretty reasonable to me. The Ruinous Blast is really tempting, because there are games where that is just going to blow them out so hard. They won't see it coming, which makes me very tempted to do it. But I have to have a legendary permanent in play, which is not the easiest ask. Could also see Fatal Push being real here for Shredder. Another thing I have to ask myself is, do I think Gix can live reasonably in this matchup? It's going to get killed a lot. I don't know. I guess all of these things getting killed clear the way for Shelly to live. So that definitely matters. Maybe the Kaitos aren't actually good, but in theory, to me, they seem pretty good. Not having Fatal Push might be a punt on the draw. Could go a little less heavy on the vehicles. What if I just go down to like 2 vehicles, because they're so good at killing Fang? And try like a single push and a single blast. Let's see how this works. I'm going to try that, especially because they might bring in like stuff like Hearse too. Like a lot of times Phoenix has 2 Hearse. And so we can make that just so much worse if I just only have 2 Parhelions in my deck. That is the really nice thing about this Esper Fang deck, is you can just become a pure mid-range deck, and you're a pretty good mid-range deck at that. Oh, this hand is pretty pretty garbage. I think I mulligan this. This in the opener with no way to discard it is ambitious. I'm going to mull. Alright, this one is nice. So fun fact, I could Thoughtseize myself and take the Parhelion, but I think that's kind of garbage. I think I'm just going to bottom the Parhelion and move on with my life. Worth noting, I only have one Parhelion to draw to now. That's a little tilting. Oh well. Let's Thoughtseize you. Impulse, Abrade, Iteration, Shredder, Opt. So I think I just take the Shredder here and let them have all their removal. It sucks, but yeah, I mean, this is why I got rid of the Parhelion, is it just would have been next to impossible to get this set up. So we're just going to go like Rona into Fang into Gix and hope they can't kill the Gix. Sure. So they have a Braid, Fiery, Galvanic. Okay, Rona. They will kill it with Impulse. Yep. So they have a Braid, Galvanic. Bang. So they have Galvanic. That's all I know. That cannot be good for me. It's not. Oh. Okay. Never mind. It's not that bad. So they have Galvanic, one unknown, which I assume can't be that good because they just hardcast a bird. So I'm going to play this. And I am going to play the land here. I'm kidding, our land drops is relevant. If I draw an untapped land, I just want a double spell with the Ludovic and the Gix. Yeah, I mean, it's a bad matchup for Fang, but sometimes you can win anyway. I mean, Chariot's good. Sometimes it doesn't matter if the Grease Fang dies every chance you get. You just lose to Asika's Chariot. Okay, well, we're going to get to Gix them. Hopefully they don't have a kill spell that they get to copy. Ooh, Kaito. Okay, so now I think I just attack, play Kaito plus, and start generating some cards here. Then I'm not losing life. Although I will say this does pressure them harder and could... I mean, that could be the difference in the race. But the problem is if they have a kill spell, their iteration here is nuts. They get to iteration and kill them both. So that's... I don't love that. I don't love the way that lines up. We just got to find a Shieldred, honestly. I mean, that's the thing here. Is just like find Shelly, right? This sets me up for more cards, though. It is a hard call. It's a really hard call. What's up, Igloo Boy? How you doing, man? The fact that this is a 2-turn clock makes me maybe want to do this, but man, do I get clowned if they have a burn spell for that Galvanic Iteration. I think this puts me in a better position overall, so I'm going to go with this play, but I'm not in love with this. Hit ya. Untap land here would be amazing. Oh, gosh, that can't cast Ludovic. I don't know if I should have tapped differently. I mean, I have no idea, honestly. I really don't know. That does hurt, but I am going to play this. Go ahead. Do you think land drops matter here? So, scary. One top? Oh, God. Well, that can't be good for me. That also cannot be good for me. Thalia is quite good for me. Combat. I assume it's just a kill spell, and they're going to iteration and copy. Okay, maybe not. I mean, even if it is a removal spell, especially if it's Lightning Axe, they go down to no cards, and if I just find one of my 3 shell, it really... Alright, so this is where things are going to get tough. Do I just not draw cards so I don't die to another Phoenix? I could just draw 1 card. That only dies to Spike Field, huh? Yeah, just don't draw at all. Yeah, because they could go, like... And I guess I'm dead to this anyway, but if they have this, they have this. They could go Iteration Spikefield you, and then play another bird. But I can't beat that regardless, so... You're right. I'll just no draw. And then I'm going to go Kaito, Uptick, Thalia. Go. I don't like downtick because of Brotherhood's End. I also just, like, want to find Shieldred very badly. Or Urza's Ruinous Blast. They'll lose to either of those. Oh no, they're taking an extra turn? Twice? I'm just dead, right? That just kills me. I don't think we could have played better here. I think we kind of got beat. They did have another bird too, but that sucks. Their hand was not even that good that game, but no Shelly was really unfortunate for me. So now we're on the play. this is still how I probably want to run it, but... Kaito's a sideboard card. Oh, you're talking about 3-mana Thalia? That card just... I think that card blows. It's just going to get hit by a 1-mana removal spell. I know it stopped. It does stop, like, Hasty Phoenix for a turn, which is nice. I like Kaito because it kind of punishes heavy removal hands from them and just, like, gets us deeper in our deck. I don't love Kaito here, don't get me wrong, but I think it's, like, good enough. It's possible 3-mana Thalia might be better than, like, 3rd Gix, though. I could maybe buy that. I'm also not sold on the Ruinous Blast, but I think it has such high ceiling that I want it in my deck. Like, there are games where I will just cast this and they will immediately lose. Like, I'll get, like, 2 or 3 birds or whatever, and they just, like, get got by it. I could maybe see Thalia over a Gix. I think that's, like, kind of close. Just play Baby Thalia on turn 2. I'll try my best. I don't know. I think I'm still going to run it like this, but 3-mana Thalia is interesting. That's not really the kind of game plan I'm trying to enact here. Dude, I love that I go down to 2 Parhelions, and I've had a Parhelion in every single opening hand. The card I clearly don't want in my opener anymore. 4 for 4. 4 for 4. It's going to the bottom. That's the upside of mulliganing, I guess. What a joke, dude. But this hand is very good. Yeah, I mean, I think the current iteration of this deck is just not well built for Phoenix. It was what Kyle... I mean, this is what Kyle lost to with Esper Legends in top 8 of the NRG, too. I mean, it's like... Pride is not paying this deck enough attention right now, which is part of the reason Phoenix has done quite well lately. It has started to do a little worse again now that Heroic is picking up, because Heroic's a pretty hard matchup for it. You're right, top 4, yes. The point is, this is what beat Kyle, though, last time, and I still don't think we've really addressed that matchup. Which is interesting. I mean, we do have some good cards into them, for sure. We have Thalia, we have Shieldred, but the problem is, like, a Disciplined Phoenix player is just going to hold Lightning Axe for the Shieldred. It's just kind of a nightmare matchup, honestly. It's really tough. There are probably things we can do that can make it better, though. We can play more Thalia, Guardian of Thravens in the sideboard. That would help. We could play Hearse. Hearse is a vehicle for Greasefang, which is cool, and also it's kind of good. Oh, to not draw cards with the Gix. I mean, I think it was right. I do think it was the disciplined play to not draw cards, but... Oh, Thalia on turn 2? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Our opponent not showing up for another 7 minutes would be cool, too. I mean, if they just want to step away, we'll take it. Shucks. Shouldn't have opened my mouth. All right, let's bottom that garbage. Plaza, go. Thalia, go. Alright, we really need a black producing mana off the top of our deck here. Would be... Yeah, Brood, I could. So the idea of this deck basically... I mean, it kind of does like two different things, right? It can play like a fair Esper Legends mid-range game plan, much like the standard Esper Legends deck does. God, what an awful draw that was. The second copy, by the way. The other copy is on the bottom of my deck. Anyway, Brood. So that's like one game plan the deck can do. But then it's also just like got the Grease Fang package, right? It does like Rona, pitch vehicles, put them into play with Grease Fang, which is how you win a majority of your games. But you can also just win games with Rafine, Shieldred, stuff like that. So it's like a more fair Grease Fang pile, but I think it's a lot more consistent than Abzan. And I think there are a lot more decisions with this deck, which is cool. Yeah, there was literally not a worse draw in my entire deck than this Parhelion. I guess I attack and watch my Thalia get killed. Okay. Unfortunately, I cannot cast Thoughtseize here. Ludovic. Can't wait to mill a black source. If these were just in a different order, we would have been golden. Okay, a Rona. That's... yeah. We need them to have like a consider or an opt here. I need them to not be able to kill this Shelly. Yeah, this game's over. This game is likely over. Yeah, that did not help anything. That is for sure. Ugh. Not the land I wanted. I do get to cast Thoughtseize, at least. I'm like half tempted to Thoughtseize myself and just put the Parhelion in the yard, but that's probably bad. In the Urza's Ruinous Blast, that sucks. I'm going to Thoughtseize my opponent, but I do think there's actual, like, very real argument to... Thoughtseize. Well, their hand is just all removal. Literally all removal. I think it's going to take a Trespass. I guess dude, this hand is going to be so hard to beat. So unbelievably difficult to beat this hand. I could take Axe. That makes Shieldred's better later. The Trespass is just so dangerous, though. It's nice to have that out of the way. See, this is a spot right here where we need to peel the Kaito. That would be a really good one. I'm going to get rid of... I'm going to take their Trespass. I'm going to take the unique card. I'm going to say go. It's going to be a very hard game to win, but... Really? Okay, so they're probably going to kill this, I assume, which means I can play my second copy, so that's nice. Combat. Sure. I'm actually not going to play a second one so they can't connive on this Ledger Shredder. I do not want any part of the conniving here, especially with the Phoenix in their hand. Go. Gonna try and lock them up with a lot of removal. Lazav can copy Thalia later, which is cool. Here I'm just going to play Gix, I think. Go. So we'll obviously impulse this too. Really? What the hell does that mean? They don't kill it? I guess because they want to try and double spell later. I'm never letting them do it. They cannot learn their lesson. That's fine. I mean, now they have to do it. I have a Plaza. I guess they don't want me to... Alright, I'm going to attack. Yep. So I know their hand is now these three and some unknowns. Still not playing into this shit. Go. Rona's not terrible. Can I activate this at... No, you can't. I can't activate it at instant speed. Okay. Well, let's Ludovic. Plains. A little unfortunate, actually. A land drop is nice, because then I can protect a 2-drop with Plaza. Okay. They do nothing again. So funny. Sure. Shucks. Alright, F6. Oh, I did my best. I don't really think I could have played this game better. The Parhelion draw on turn 3 was just... The way I run when I play this game is honestly just so unbelievable. Alright, well they didn't have another spell, so maybe there's a chance. Now I'm going to Lazav copy Thalia. They've used all of their impulses. They have 2 Phoenixes in there. Don't know about... Yeah, I mean, this is just easy Lazav, make it a Thalia. Why not play 2 creatures? Because I think I want a Thalia. I also don't want them to connive. I'm going to bottom that. I think we need to find Shieldred. Go. Sure. Okay, we're racing. We are racing now. Okay, that's kind of sweet. I'm going to attack, and then I'm just going to play Kaito Plus. Really just need to find a Shieldred, for the love of God. Can I please do that? Oh my goodness. I can Grease Fang them next turn. No way, dude. No way. Oh my gosh. We get to plus Kaito, bin the Parhelion, play the Fang, and then... Oh, that's so sick. So pieces? Or a Phoenix? Could be Hardcast Phoenix. They die. If they Hardcast Phoenix and attack, the game's over. If they Hardcast Pieces, the game's over too. Because then they just can't play a removal spell because we have Thalia in play. Okay, yeah, sure. That was actually a really good draw. So let's plus here. So I think I play this in shock. They have to have 2 removal spells here for the Fang. Because I can clone the Fang with the Lazav. So let's shock this in. I'd like to begin combat. Do you have 2 kill spells? You haven't had 1 kill spell the last few turns, opponent, so... Okay. They could have Odawara to bounce the vehicle, maybe? Okay. That resolves. You know what I could do here? I mean, yeah, I think I just want to make it a Fang. I could make it a Gix, too, I guess. But if they have Rending Volley, they can still just kill the Thalia, so... Kill you. Alright, Lazav is sick. That was nasty what we just did to that opponent. Dude, DBZ, you should have seen this game, man. First of all, I boarded down to 2 Parhelions. I opened one, and then I drew the second one on turn 3 when I wanted a 3rd land drop. But of course, I drew second Parhelion. But Kaito ended up being able to loot it away like a few turns ago. Their entire hand was removal spells at one point, so I thought C's Temporal Trespass and just like played through all of them. And then finally, when they were like out of removal or close to out of removal, I played a Lazav and copied Thalia from the yard. And then this turn, I played Greasefang and then was able to. They killed the Greasefang, and then I just copied the Greasefang again and then killed them. Lazav's nasty, dude. That was great. That game really showcased the power of Lazav. Beat Phoenix when we never drew a Shieldred, by the way. Never cast a Shieldred in the entire match. Kind of unreal. Squirtle 19. All right. So far, we've beaten Phoenix and Mono Green. Phoenix is a really bad matchup, too, so that was a really nice... That's a nice steal. I think we played that game pretty well, too. Last deck they were playing was Mono Black Discard. Let's see if our opponent just blind pluses a Liliana, Kyle. If they're playing 80 cards. Never mind. They're probably just playing Yorion Beanstalk nonsense. I'm gonna mulligan this. This hand blows. All right, this hand is pretty good. Skrelv into Lazav. I think I'm actually gonna. God. I'm gonna keep this, but what do you bottom here, Kyle? If you are playing against a Yorion deck, do you just bottom the Skysob, keep the Parhelion, and hope you get lucky? And find a way to bin it? I guess we probably just do that. But Parhelion in hand is a damn near dead card. I guess we have Rafines to discard it too. Yeah, we'll do this. That's fine. That probably makes sense. Really just need to find Rona. Probably just Blue-White Lotus is my get. Well, okay. That was pretty damn good. Are they mono-white Yorioning? Oh my god, I wish I would have kept Boat. Oh well. We have another one. So they're just playing mono-white Yorion. Very cool. Alright, well there's another Rona. Pass. I think this matchup, in theory, should be pretty okay for us, but we'll see on that. Okay, we'll Skyclave the Skrelv. It's fine with me. No, Skrelv. It's fine. Rona's going to get 2 loots. That's really what we want out of it, so... Okay, now we really want 2 loots out of it. Pitch this. Castle Lazav. Trigger the Rona. Surveil 1. It's a very awkward card. I really want untapped lands. I think I just bin this, and then play this, and then activate Rona, bin this. Yeah, I'm not keeping this. This is garbage. Put this into the graveyard. And I'm just going to pass. Mono White doesn't typically have great answers to Greasefang. Game 1, so if we're just able to find the Fang, they're in trouble. That's a good card against us. They probably have a lot of them. And Sarah Paragon, so it's kind of annoying, but... They could Wandering Emperor the Rona here, but I think that's acceptable. Pitch this. Okay, they don't have Emperor. Nice. Liliana of the Veil. Liliana's not doing a whole lot here. I think I just loot with Rona again. Is Liliana better than Second Plaza? Maybe. Liliana in hand, though, is better if we find Rafine. We can put more counters on our creatures. So I probably get rid of Second Plaza, but it is very, very close. I don't know, Second Plaza just lets me, like, protect Shieldred forever, so it's, like, kind of interesting. Maybe I just get rid of Liliana. I just don't see this really doing anything. They do just get to field one of these two. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get rid of Lily. Sure, I have no idea why they didn't eat this on my turn, but I'll take it. Or, yeah, before I got to loot with it. Like, works for me. I'll take it. I guess they were afraid of me, like, attacking their Emperor. I don't know. Sure. That's pretty terrifying. Okay, Gix is kind of sweet here. How do we want to play this? If I play my cards, my opponent can just kill everything with like a Skyclave Apparition, which is really concerning. The double ETBs. It's pretty gross. I could just try and sit behind Shieldred with Plaza. They have Field for 1 though. I mean, that's probably not winning gameplay. It's just sitting behind Plaza. I don't know. I mean, they're not really pressuring me. I guess they can just plus Emperor on Alesh, and then they're able to attack pretty freely. I mean, I could then Plaza of Heroes and then block. I don't feel like that's very good, though. Problem is, Rona Gix is all. I mean, it doesn't really do anything. So maybe I do just sit behind the Plaza. It's a hard call. It really is. Especially because they can, like, pick up Yorion. Oh, this is really rough. The line to try and win the game is probably just put at least the Rona into play, but it's probably just cast my whole hand. There we go with this play. I just don't like the way it lines up otherwise. It's possible I'm actually supposed to hold the Gix as a loot. Would you cast the Gix here too, Kyle? I think it's right to use our mana. This one's like a lot closer, but can't attack because then they can just eat with Emperor. Not into that at all. Sure. Yep, it's disastrous. If I draw a Fang, I can still win. Maybe. I'll tell you what, Urza's Ruinous Blast will be pretty good here, too. They do have a fair amount of legends, but they also have a lot of things that are non-legend. I will not block. I don't even think I keep playing this game at this point. They get to Yorion, flicker things out. Yeah, this is over. Frustrating. Very frustrating. Airtie. Kaito is typically very good against these kind of decks. We may want Destroy Evil for Alesh and Yorion. I think we probably do. It also blows up Touch. Liliana the Veil is complete garbage. Thalia, I think, is very bad, too, honestly. Not a big fan of Thalia. Valentin seems terrible. It does kill ECD as well, yeah, if they're on it. Very true. feel like we want Urza's Ruinous Blast, but I'm not sure. Thoughtseize is, like, interesting, too. I wonder if we just come off Sky Sovereign. I don't know. Sky Sovereign is, like, pretty good against mono white, but it's very bad against a Lesh. Trim on Gixes. Yeah, I could buy that. We did bring in Kaitos. It's kind of just a better version of Gix in this matchup, in my opinion. Okay. Let's try that. A couple of Ruinous Blasts. This looks pretty good to me. Probably try this. It's too bad. Things were looking really good, and then they just kind of fell apart that game. Oh, Thalia is... Didn't I cut Thalia already? Well, can't keep that. This hand is also quite awful, but... For some reason, I thought I had already cut Thalia. So, Thalia should be Gix. Probably. God, this hand is bad. God, man. Rafine is pretty good, and we have Skrelv to protect it, so they need, like, 2 removal spells. We have good mana. I'm probably supposed to keep it, but I'm not happy about this hand at all. It's a very annoying hand. Like, is an average 5 better than Skrelv on 1 and Rafine on 3? Probably not. But this feels like a hand that I'm going to keep and lose, but we'll see. Looks like they may have mulliganed as well, at least. That's a little helpful. Courtyard, Skrelv, go. Tapped, go. The good news is they can't Skyap this or Touch of the Spirit Realm it. They can ossify it, though, which scares me a lot. Hopefully they don't name Plaza. Okay, well, I cut that bitch, so thanks. Alright, that's not the worst. Now if they ossify, I can get it back. Go. You've got to be kidding me. It's best possible. Unbelievable, man. Rona's a pretty good draw, too, I guess. I mean, we'll see what perfect card my opponent has next. Game's gone pretty poorly thus far, but they're down to 3 cards, so that's good, I guess. Alright, I guess I'm flipping a Rona. They probably go get Mightstone if they're smart. They are not smart. They don't realize I can flip this, I don't think. Okay, I'll be killing your Karn. And I believe Sky Sovereign is a forced trigger as well. So if they play Sky Sov here, I get to play a card at random from their hand. Dude, you have got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Every fucking card they need, man. They didn't even tutor well. This is a moronic tutor, and they're getting away with it. God damn. And now I don't have a legendary permanent. The good news is if I draw a legendary permanent, they're in pretty bad shape. But I have to find a legend. I guess I just pass. What does what say? Urza's Ruinous Blast? You have to control a legendary permanent when you cast it. It's frustrating they didn't attack there. Oh. I don't know, actually, if you can cast it off a land. I guess we'll try it this turn, huh? I don't know. I have no idea the ruling of that. I think it has to be a permanent. I don't think it can be a land. Yeah, go ahead and check. I mean, it's a huge deal. I don't want to play the Iganjo, obviously, if we can't cast it. This cycle is, like, honestly kind of messed up if you can just have legendary lands in play. I guess in Standard there were, like, no legendary lands, so maybe has to be Planeswalker or creature. Okay. Well, then I guess we have to play plot. I mean, the card would be, like, this whole cycle would be kind of broken if you could just put legendary lands into play and then just cast these cards. That would be very not reasonable at all. If my opponent attacks, I am going to Iganjo. Alright, I'm going to Iganjo. And then I'm going to block, and then they just have nothing good to Yorion. Opponent is playing like an actual idiot. Hopefully we can punish. I know they still have a Sky Sov in hand too. Block. So they have Yorion, Sky Sov. Sure. So I believe the play... So I could play Gix right now, and then I assume their play would be Yorion, don't flicker the boat, crew the boat, and then I can destroy evil the boat. Well, I don't even think that's stupid, right? Like, they just got Igon. They have no idea we have destroy evil. Like, I would attack here. I would certainly attack. Yeah. But we do get really punished if they don't attack. I mean, it's... I don't know. It's honestly a hard call. Maybe we're not supposed to play it. Now I'm kind of second guessing if I would attack in this spot because of how bad the downside to attacking is. Just slam. All right, fine. I don't know that this is correct. I really don't. I think, honestly, it might be a mistake because a good player is going to sniff out that there's something fishy going on here. All right, well, whatever. They just had to lay down arms anyway. Sure. So of course they did. Okay, so they're just trying to hold the Yorion forever, I guess. That's kind of a good draw. I'm going to, I guess, do that on their turn. Can a brother find a Shieldred one time and my opponent not have the perfect answer to it for, like, the... This game has been so annoying. They've just had, like, perfect card after perfect card. Another perfect card here. It's just like, come on, man. It's so freaking obnoxious. At least we do get to clean everything up with Urza's Ruinous Blast, but the problem is they have a lot of legendary shit. It's really annoying. Best draw on my deck is probably Kaito, honestly. Yeah, that's getting Destroy Eviled. Still no Yorion. Dude, this guy is so greedy. It's unreal. Could have just flickered. It's so annoying. Alright, that's quite good. Okay, whatever. Undo. Play this. Go. We know they have a Yorion. That's all we know. Okay, man. Sure. That's unbelievable, dude. What a freaking joke. It's the actual joke. It's unbelievable. It's actually insane. Dude, I have no idea. I can't... I mean, I guess we did run pretty well our last game, kind of. I don't know. We ran pretty terribly, honestly, but we were still able to find a way to win. Me drawing, but okay, that was the best draw on my deck. Now I just play this, plus, pass, next turn, Ruinous Blast the table away. They're going to rename the Pithing Needle, too, which is super funny. Because this phases out. The phase out here is super broken. I could actually make... So if I make a token... No, that doesn't make sense, because then they can flicker the portable hole, maybe. Well, the token is interesting because it can attack and give me an actual draw. I kind of like both my cards, so... I think I want to put the token into play. I don't know. It will just get cleaned up, though. Yeah, let's just plus. Oh, we have multiple vehicles in our yard. That's kind of insane. Okay. That just changed things a lot. Now I think I just pitch Rafine, play Greasefang, get the vehicle back. Oh, you know what? I'm actually going to get Skysob back here. Because then I can trigger, kill the Emperor, crew, attack, trigger, kill the Skysob. And then they can't deal with anything. Yeah, that's the play. Actually, I can just attack the Wandering Emperor. I can kill 2 of their creatures here. And now we don't even have to use the Ruinous Blast. Kaito has been so good in this deck. It's honestly unreal how good it's been. It has been great every time we put it into play today. Okay, another portable hole. Sure, whatever. It doesn't really matter that much. Yep. The problem is now they're just, like, gonna die to the Parhelion. Sure, whatever. I guess they can name Parhelion, not Kaito. It's what they have to do, but then I just Ruinous Blast the shit out of them. Yep, Ruinous Blast you. Alright, begin combat. Yep. Maybe better to kill their Yorion here, but I think this was fine. We could have done it a little differently, but I think the way we did it's okay. Go ahead. Next turn, I just pre-combat, plus the Kaito, ditch the Parhelion, get the Parhelion back again. Why wouldn't they top deck an answer, but it's fine. I even need to airtie this. I kind of don't. They can just attack. If they block, I just Sky Sob them. It's annoying how long this game has taken. Like plussing first. I kind of just want to draw cards, dude. They're at no cards. We're just going to beat them in a mid-range game. I guess, I mean, we could have hit... We could have hit a Grease Fang, so maybe you're right. I kind of just want hard resources right now, though. Like, this is actually just like a castable spell. Yep, that's fine. Plus... I'm just going to play this as a land, I think. Probably, yeah, maybe not. Blow that up. Go. Yeah, I'm not going to play it as a land. It seems kind of unnecessary. I guess it does let me hold up double airtie, though. Yeah, I'll play it. Go ahead. I just need to hurry up and make decisions. This game's, like, unlosable, pretty much. We're almost to a point we're going to ult the Kaito as well, so... You like keeping it? Yeah, whatever. We're just going to murder our opponent. I'm just going to put this into play... I guess we plus here first now. Pitch the Parhelion. I'm fine with that. Well, we just counter the Alesh with it on the stack. They just die to Sky Sob in the air as well. I'm not even going to worry about doing the Grease Fang thing. It's just more clicks. We just airtie whatever they do. If they do anything relevant, they die. Oh, sure. Sure. Didn't I have a Grease Fang in the yard or no? Oh, I didn't even have a Fang in the yard. Never mind. Alright. Dude, this Ruinous Blast card is crazy as hell. This thing is so sick. Mutavault? Yeah, Mutavault is kind of weird. I mean, they're just playing a mono white deck. They just want utility lands, I guess. Alright, well, do we want to change anything? The Ruinous Blasts are super good. I told you I cut Thalia, by the way. Thalia is not in my deck. Yeah. You must have saw the Destroy Evils and thought they were Thalia. Yep. Alright, I think this is exactly what we want. The Gix could be... I could see the Gix being like... Thoughtseize. Like a single copy of Thoughtseize. I think Thoughtseize is honestly like okay against their deck. Because they are just like a mid-range value pile, and Thoughtseize can kind of break those up. They can also like pick up Yorion, we can rip it out of their hand type of deal. Yeah, dude, I think Kaito's insane. I think Kaito is probably just better than Liliana. And it might be better than Gix. Like, maybe we just play one Gix main, two Kaito main, and then we get more sideboard cards. I could easily see playing a third Ruinous Blast. This card is awesome. I can even see a third Kaito Shizuki, too. Kaito's, like, perfect with Ruinous Blast because of the phase-out. They can't get it off the table, and then you just slam a Ruinous Blast against whatever, like, against decks where it's particularly good. You would just cut Liliana. Yeah, I could buy that. I don't know. What do we think of Thoughtseize? Is Thoughtseize good here? Because most of the removal exiles, I think I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to cut 2 Lazavs and the Gix, and I'm going to bring in 3 Thoughtseize. We'll see how that goes. Lazav only gets 1 Surveil, and it's going to be really hard to clone anything out of our yard, I think. So I'm going to try this. I think on the draw against Yorion Pile, I like Thoughtseize. I don't typically like getting Thoughtseized when I play the Yorion Piles. It's one of the only ways I typically lose to black mid-range decks. Now, obviously, we're kind of a weird black mid-range. Oh, we got to mulligan this. This mana is not functional. This hand is not great either, but I do think it might be a keep. Just, God, this hand is... God dang it, man. Not like this. This hand is pretty horrid, but I do think I'm probably supposed to keep. I don't know. Can we win on 5? It's pretty unlikely. We're just going to have to hope top our deck's good. I think I'm just going to get rid of the Takanuma. Go ahead. Well, that was a hell of a draw. Probably just going to get exiled by some bullshit, but... At least that might clear the way for Shelly. God, that card is so good against us. It's like insane. Have faith. Oh, that was a good draw too. Okay. Things are starting to go pretty well here. Good afternoon, Hopkins. How you doing, man? Okay, their mana here is... Okay. Pretty awkward. We have ossification for that. I'm just going to play Plaza and play a Rafine. Yeah, we're just going to go right up the curve here. Rona, Rafine, Childred. Our draws have been really nice. That's interesting tapping. Okay. Childred. Combat. Attack. Discard the Skrelv almost certainly. Yep, Skrelv, see you later. Could be Boat, actually, too. Maybe it's actually Boat, because then I can Skrelv, hold up Plaza. I actually like that more, probably. Although Boat is really good if they Sky-App this. Oh, that's hard. That's really hard. What if we pitch the Destroy Evil? That one deals with an ossification if they ossify this, though, too. I could also just... God, this is so hard, dude. You like Skrelv? Alright. Yeah, I guess Skysop Destroy Evil plays around the answers, like, this turn. And if they don't answer this turn, they're going to lose. Trigger, you take 2. Okay. Okay. Well, that's pretty nutty. Shaved and got a haircut? I did, yeah. It's like, guess I probably destroy this ossification now. Eh, maybe I wait on it, actually, because then I can protect it. I kind of want to pain them for their draws, though. Just go? Alright. Oh, that's a good one. Pitch this. I'm not even going to play the Fang yet, I don't think. Although maybe I'm supposed to. Maybe I am supposed to, actually. I don't know if they have any sweepers or anything. I kind of want to use my mana. I'm just going to use my mana. Fang, go. They just have so much shit they have to beat here. While getting choked on mana. Sure. God, if they ossify me again, they are going to get so nuked by this Ruinous Blast. Alright, this is still just... This Ruinous Blast is not okay. Dude, this card is so broken, it's unbelievable. We're literally going to destroy our opponent's entire board and then get a bunch of stuff. See you later, opponent's cards. Combat. 9 you. Oh boy. That is quite a magic card, this Urza's Ruinous Blast. Just exile your entire field. See you later, opponent's cards. Put them away. Alright, this has been a lot of fun. This deck is neat. Alright. Let's see what we get this round. I'm going to keep this. We've opened some pretty good hands today, I will say that. Oh, don't jinx me like that, man. I don't know if we're going to back-to-back. We'll see. It'd be pretty nice if we did. I would not mind a 5-0. It'd be my first one of the season if we do. Okay. Well, at least they can't Kiora me this turn because of Thalia, so that's nice. Just slow them down just a little bit, and sometimes that's all you need. I can't cast Thalia, or I can't cast Liliana through Thalia anyway. Takenuma is a worse land, though, so I think I'm going to play Takenuma Because Otawara is really, really good later if we draw a fast land that can cast Rafine next turn. Sure. Unlucky. I guess we'll just play this, Combat attack. Discard a Parhelion. Next turn we get to Grease Fang. Jesus, my dude. Yeah, this is pretty good. Even if they Cavalier us, it just doesn't even matter at all. Karn also can't get Crypt right now, which is super funny, too. Oh, they are so dead. They're just, yeah, they're just going to die. Good game. As we get to connive 5 times, we get a quintuple connive here. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Stack it correctly. So I resolve this last, so I have to click it first, right? And we'll target the Rafine, I suppose. All at you. So unreal, man. So unbelievable. Let's go, dude. Oh my god, dude. 5 Rafine triggers off of a Parhelion attack. It's just so unnecessary, but it's so funny. Oh my goodness. Take that, mono green. Dude, it's just what every mono green player deserves, is to just die on turn 3 or 4. They don't deserve to play a game. They deserve to just get sent packing. Sorry, pick a better deck next time. Pick a deck that makes some real choices, please. See you later. That's what mono green players get. All right, last time we brought in 2 of these. We brought in the air tie. I trimmed a Sky Sob, but I think that was poor. I think last time, what did I do? Board out Lazav. I think I boarded out Lazav. I boarded out Thalia. Thalia was good that game, but it's not going to be great on the draw. It's going to counteract my Fatal... Oh, did we... No, we left those in. Oh, Lily of the Veil got cut. I think I trimmed on Gix's, too. I think we just cut Gix, actually, entirely. And then I had some Thoughtseizes in my deck. I think I had all 3 Thoughtseizes. What was the last cut? May have been a Ludovic. You like Big Thalia? Okay. Can we just cut Ludovics? They don't really remove anything. Yeah, I mean, if Heretic Cathar is good anywhere, it's good here. It's also, like, pretty good against mono white. This is a very good blocker. Or, I'm sorry, is it It might actually be Lazav. This hits harder and puts more cards in our graveyard. I think it's kind of... Yeah, it's kind of neither here nor there. This one attacks a little better, and its flip is a lot bigger. But attacking harder does matter when you're a Rafine deck, for sure. A Skrelv Rafine deck. Is it crazy that I actually think this hand is close to keepable just because there's a Rona and they cannot interact with this card? It is definitely the best card in our deck, in my opinion. And we can use Takanuma, we can use Otawara, like, those are kind of spells. I think this hand's, like, okay. Am I crazy, Kyle, for thinking this hand's acceptable? Yeah, that's kind of my thinking, too. I think this hand plays. The only thing this hand won't beat is, like, them Karn Pithing Needling this would be a disaster, like a really fast Karn, but we also don't have Thoughtseize or Fatal Push. It's a little sad. We do have 9 1-drops. Maybe we're supposed to mulligan to one of them on the draw. I mean, we have to run really well with this hand. Like, so maybe we're supposed to ship. I would imagine a lot of 6s do look better than this. Yeah, I'm going to mull. The more I think about this, if I were on the play, I would be actually more interested in keeping. Oh, that hand is so close. I think I have to mull this too, though. We just don't have enough lands. We can find a better 5 than this. God. Now I wish we just would have kept our 7. I mean, this hand's also not keepable. I'm going to 4. The hand just doesn't really do anything. We are a deck that could win on 4, though. And, yeah, this is a 4 that can definitely do it. I'm going to keep. I'm going to get rid of Ludovic, second Rona, and Shieldred. Okay. Fatal Push. Third Rona. Close. Yep, almost best possible from them so far. My man said close, yeah. The hint of sarcasm there. Rona go. Fourth Rona. Nice. You'd love to see that. All right, let's draw discard. I'm not going to lie to you here. I might cast another Rona so I get another loot. I'm fairly certain I'm going to do that, actually. Only 1-drops in my deck are white and black. I agree. We do have plenty. So funny thing is I can loot right now and then keep the new one because that one can block. Okay. Yep, I agree. Probably fourth Rona. I think it's fourth Rona. Yeah, no, we've done our best on this mulligan to 4. We're working hard out here. I'm keeping this one. Go ahead. Yeah, I probably agree. All right, so they have Mightstone in their deck, worth noting. They might have one they can tutor too. They might be on 2 copies total, but that's an OGT. I'm not going to scoop till they show me a payoff, but if they show me any payoff, I will concede. It's still not payoff. Okay. I mean, we could still just, like, find a Ruinous Blast. I mean, that's kind of our out. Okay, they Karned me now. We'll see. Wait, what? Oh, sure. Okay. We'll move on. No, we cannot beat a Karn. All right. I think I'm going to run it back. Still think I like our sideboard plan. Got turn 1 Skrelv. Sand's not very good. I think I'm going to mull this too. Yeah, I'm not keeping this. All right, I am going to keep this for sure. I'm just going to get rid of a Seachrome. Go. Sure. Rona. Go. Okay. It's not a Kiora, so that's nice. Let's draw. It's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one. Just going to go land go. We're just going to set up a Ruinous Blast. They're firing up a lair. Okay. Now I might... I mean, do we still bounce... Well, don't we just bounce the Troll? Then they have to, like, replay the Troll. They don't get to use Nykthos. That's probably right. And then I could even counter it with the Airtie if I wanted to, but I'm probably not going to want to. Because we have the Blast. Plaza is a pretty good draw. I'm going to activate this. I guess I just pitch Thoughtseize. It's like, no way that's as good as Airtie. Go. I think we just let that go. I don't think I give a shit at all about that. I don't know. Maybe I care. Like, maybe I don't want to blast yet. But I think blasting just makes a lot of sense. This just resolves. It's fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, opponent. You're getting fanged. We probably fang him here, right? Probably fang this turn and then next turn Ruinous Blast. Well, let's loot. That's free. What do you mean, probably? Oh, that's a good one, too. I think Airtie is actually better than Rafine here, though. Let it rip. We're gonna. 13 you. I do think I'm just going to play the Takanuma here, but yeah, I'm definitely just going to play the Takanuma. I want our lands. Okay, go ahead, opponent. Yep. No, yeah, I agree. They're not allowed to complain about anything. They're also playing mono green. You're just not. You have zero complaint equity as soon as you register mono green. It's actual zero. Complaint equity has disappeared. Yep, that's fine. Sure. The filigree Silex. Okay. Hell yeah, you do. It's a fun one today, too. I will still pitch this. It's just free. Well, alright, so we're going to activate this because Skysob just, like, wins the game on the spot. Oh, if I air tie the Karn, are they dead? No, because they have Silex. What is the optimal way to play this turn? I think it's just Ruinous Blast and then attack and kill the Karn. It is, yes. You cannot do that. Airtie can only hit walkers and creatures. Also, they have a Karn, so that would be... That's, yep, again... Oh, can you get the activated ability? Oh, you're right. I forgot that this can just get the activated ability. Airtie is fucked, man. This card's awesome. Let's go. That would... No, that just doesn't lose to anything. That's so messed up, dude. Yeah, I forgot that it could get activated abilities. Good catch. I guess we'll return it. It's a free loot. Combat. Attack you. No thanks. Turns out you can't activate your artifacts either, opponent. Sorry about that. You can have a card, though. Yep. Okay, 4-0. Let's see if just 2 1s down the board. Just every match has been a real sweat, but well, what a great league. Even if we don't 5-0, it has been Really impressive. We've beaten Mono Green twice. We've beaten Phoenix. I do think Phoenix is a bad matchup, and we should probably address that a little more in our sideboard, but we were able to get the win, and then... What the hell else did we beat? I don't remember what our other win was against. Yorion's. Oh, Mono White Yorion, right? Looks like I've done it again. Yeah, I guess so, DBZ. I would like to see this deck play into, like, Rack midrange. Rakdos midrange, I think Heroic's a bad matchup. Rakdos midrange, Heroic. It is very close to being a Venser, yeah. It's a really good card. It's a very, very good card. It has won us a lot of games in these leagues. Or in this league. But I watched it do some good stuff for Kyle last night, too, when he 5-0'd, so... Alright, winning at eye roll. That's a good start. That is not a good start. Let's mulligan. So close, but so far at the same time. Oh, come on. No blue mana? Alright, down to 5 we go. Alright, this is a very good 5. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to get rid of Lily. And I think it's Shieldred, actually. Gix can help me recuperate on the Mull. The 2/3/4 is, like, pretty appealing, but if we don't hit that 4th land, 2/3/3 is, like, pretty good, so... Hopefully opponent's just playing mono green again. Oh, that's Lotus. Alright, I'm a little sad that... Oh, what? Kinnan? So it's a Kinnan deck, right? It's just gotta be Kinnan, I think. Play this, play this. It would have been an even better 7. Yeah, I mean, the 7 would have been correct. Rona. Okay, yeah, they're just a Kinnan deck. Yeah, it's definitely Luca Rona. Paradise Druid, sure. Loot. That's actually, like, kind of good. I think God, what do I pitch? Do I just pitch the Otawara and then shock in? Shock and Rafine attack? Hell no. We can't beat an Atraxa. So, sure, you think we just discard the Gix? I guess it is the 4th land, too. Alright, we'll just pitch the Gix. Probably. It could... It's like some argument that it's actually the Shieldred, because the Gix... with the Rafine is kind of nice. They're not going to be able to block this. We bottomed a Shelly already, though, so we only have one more. It does punish their Rona really hard, too. Alright, I'm going to get rid of the Gix. And like I said, I am going to attack. I think I'm going to pitch Shelly now. Greasefang just has so much upside. Alright, pitch this. Go. Super Rando! Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Are they seriously not even going to block with a Rona? Okay. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, there's the Kinnan. It's a lot of mana. They can almost just hardcast Atraxa. In fact, a land lets them hardcast Atraxa here. That's pretty unreal. Yeah, they can just hardcast it right now. They can also just activate the Kinnan. I'm in a lot of trouble. Okay, well, let's loot. Huh. Lazav's interesting. It lets me 1 mana Otawara. You think pitch Lazav? Does this thing only put humans into play? Non-human. Okay, so it can put Atraxa into play. Fang Otawara, hold up Otawara. Yeah, I mean, I guess. That is probably right, but... See, Kyle, I was trying to figure out if we, like, pitch the Fangs, so then we can hold up Otawara, and then we can Otawara them again. We can Otawara them twice. Because Lazav can just copy the Fang, if we ever decide that that's the right play. And it also gets us even deeper in our deck. You like that? Okay. So I'm going to pitch the Fang. I'm going to cast this Lazav Multifarious. And we're going to attack with both. And we're just going to put counters on this Rafine. All right, bin this. Okay, well, now we can do the Greasefang thing as early as next turn. Pitch these two. I'm pretty confused too, Kyle, but whatever. Go. Sure. Do they have the Rona combo in this deck too? I don't know. Oh, that's pretty annoying. I don't think they can deal with Lazav is the thing. I don't know, man. I like being able to, like, bounce Atraxa twice, but maybe it's wrong. I don't know. Karn. Okay. We might be, yeah, I don't know. Wishclaw Talisman. Okay. The problem is they can just float mana. What does that do? How are we dead? I can bounce anything they tutor. How am I gonna die? What we don't really like bouncing this. I don't see what bouncing this does. They just float mana and then they could like replay. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I mean, you know. Well, yeah, but then we bounce the Rona, right? And they don't have enough mana to protect it here either. Sure. Sick Retraction Helix, moron. Replay the Rona, you got it. No, they... no, they don't. Alright, they're dead. They're 100% dead. Now I get to Otawara the Karn. And then copy the Grease Fang. I would like a Grease Fang, please. Please and thank you. DBZ. And we couldn't do anything, dude. Like, we just had to, you know, begin combat. We just had to hope we weren't dead and hope that our Otawara was good enough, and it did end up being good enough. Alright, always yield to this. Crew this. And murder you. Good game. Alright. Can we get a 5-0? We're so close. Ruinous Blast misses a fair amount of their things, but I still think it might be good enough. They're a Llanowar Elves deck. I don't know. Maybe it's not. We definitely want Thoughtseizes and Pushes. And Airtie. Gix is probably just bad again. Thalia, Guardian of Thraben, seems pretty weak to me. Valentin is garbage. Liliana the Veil's actually real in this matchup. I think we want Lily of the Veil here. Yeah, it was a multi 5 on the play, yeah. Rona is broken. Rona is a really unbelievably cracked Magic card. If you don't interact with that thing, it just lets you see so many cards. Same with Rafine. I mean, we just siphoned through our deck. We got to make so many choices. Esper Legends, I mean, we said this in Standard too when we were testing for the RC. One of the huge draws to this deck is like half your mana base is spells. Like, you just get to free roll like 7 spells in your lands. Like, it's kind of unreal. So like, I think there was a time where Juju Bean had us playing like 29 lands because 10 of them were spells. So like, you're always gonna hit your land drops, but they have a lot of utility too. I don't know. What do you think, Kyle? Is Ruinous Blast a real card here? Hits all their elves. That's kind of it. It misses a lot. It doesn't get Kinnan. It doesn't get Rona. It's probably just not good, I guess. Doesn't get Atraxa either. Maybe we want to... Is Destroy Evil good as an answer to Atraxa? Nah, probably not. Yep. I think this deck does a good job of using it both as a combo outlet and as just a really good fair card as well. It's one of the reasons I think the deck is good. I mean, it's clearly pretty good. Kyle 5-0'd with it yesterday, and we're a game away, so... I think I'm just going to do this. It's possible that Thalia isn't that bad. It does make comboing with Rona hard, right? They can't actually combo with Rona through Thalia. I'm going to last minute cut the Ludovix and leave Thalia in. Because you actually can't... Can you combo with Rona if there's a Thalia in play? I don't think you can. All your Ambers are mana. So you're not netting any mana. If you don't net mana, I don't think you can combo. I mean, we've got Rona. I'm going to keep it. We've got Rona pitch Skysob, which is arguably a better vehicle in the matchup half the time anyway. Oath? Sure. Not playing an elf on one's nice. And a Confluence. Okay. That was not a great draw, but Rona can sure things up. Let's just play this tapped, I think. Yeah, it's bad. Maybe I'm supposed to go fast land, but our life total might matter. Okay. So the question is, do I play around combo? And that was exactly why I probably should have done this a little differently. Do I just Thalia, though, to not get combo killed? And then Rona next turn? Loses me a lot of manipulation. But can I die? I mean, I definitely can die, right? It's certainly possible that I die. It's a 1-3 treasures. What seems loose, Stevie Z? Playing Thalia or playing Rona? It's a lot of clicks. You think I just go Rona? This does show us so many cards. Alright, I'll go Rona. Also, I was just... Okay, so they have another Kinnan. I was also going to just say that... Okay, maybe they don't have another Kinnan? It's a Tyvar. This is a Tyvar here, isn't it? I guess that's a good reason to play Thalia, so they can't play Tyvar. That's so annoying. I was going to say, though, Kinnan actually still lets them combo kill you even through Thalia. It's kind of interesting. Let's activate this. That's pretty good. Let's discard a boat. Let's cast a Skrelv. Probably want to play this one. Cast a Skrelv. Activate. Discard the Seachrome Coast, probably. Cast Thalia. Untap Rona. And pass. Sure. Give me that Grease Fang, please. Well, it's not even that good against a Karn right now, but... You did, Bambino. Kyle already got a trophy with this last night, so we'll see if we can also get one here. Got a Luca in the yard. Untap their Rona. So I can talk Enuma for one. We get a ton of looks here at a Fang. It's kind of insane. All right, I'm going to pitch a Rona. All right, Rafine here is kind of nuts. Now I can pressure their... Yeah, so I think the play here is... I mean, I guess I loot first. Obviously. So let's start there. And we might even talk Enuma here, too, because if we hit the Fang, it's just so disgusting. We just get Skysob, kill the Rona, Crew the Sky Sav, attack them, trigger, kill the Tyvar. What's cool here, though, is even if we miss totally, we get to still Rafine, swing Thalia and Rona, put the counters on the Thalia, and give it pro-green. So that way, if they want to save their Tyvar, they have to lose their Rona. Okay, that's actually very good. Does that change our play pattern here? Killing that Rona is really appealing. But I guess the first discard is this. Let's pitch this. And now we're going to channel Takanuma and see if we hit a Fang. For 1 mana. Channel this for 1. We did, in fact, hit a Fang. Alright. So let's take this Fang. Let's play this Plaza. Let's play this Fang. Beginning of combat. Get back Skysoft. Trigger. Kill the Rona. Okay. Crew this. I'm just going to leave up protection. There's no reason to do anything else. This attacks you. Trigger. Kill the Tyvar. Pass turn. God, this deck is cool, man. What a sick deck, Kyle. Yep. And now we get to loot away the Sky Sav again. So if they want a Luca, they have to play a land because of the Thalia. Let's go, dude! Yes! A 5-0. What a start to the day. What a start. All right, well, Kyle broke it. Esper Legends is cracked. Esper Rafine Legends, too good to be true. I probably should have taken a snapshot of that 5-0, but people can figure it out. People can figure it out. All right. On to the next one, and unfortunately, I couldn't rent this. I was like 2 cards short of being able to rent this pile because the decks didn't quite have enough crossover. It was pretty lame. But my next idea for the day, that was Kyle's brew. My brew is a blue-black Yorion deck. Testing out Beseech the Mirror. And we're playing things such as Omen of the Sea. We're Candy Grappling again. We've got Thoughtseize, Fatal Push, Reckoner, Bankbuster. Just a lot of very good cards. We played Aether Channeler last week in Blue-White Yorion, and it was very good. It helps you loop Yorion. But it's also very good with Beseech because Aether Channeler can make a token. So you can go Aether Channeler, make a bird, and then Beseech, sack the bird. Go get an Unmoored Ego against combo decks. Go get like a Kaito Dancing Shadow for value. You can go get Shieldred, obviously. I have a 1 of Extinction Event. I have 1 of The End. For those that haven't seen The End, it's a 4-mana instant. It's 2 less to cast. Your life total is 5 or less. You can exile target creature or planeswalker and then exile all of those from your opponent's library. So very good against like Karn, Kiora out of green. We're playing 4 Treacherous Blessings. Now, it's really cool with Aether Channeler 2 with Treacherous Blessing. I can play a Blessing, and then I can Channeler pick up my Blessing and then, like, replay them, which is pretty neat. But you've seen the End. Yeah, the End is a sick card. The End is a sick card, for sure. But anyway, we're trying it in this deck today. I'm also trying a couple copies of Callous Blood Mage. Similar to Aether Channeler, it makes a token when it enters, so we can sack off that token, go get our tutor targets, but also just generically a good thing to blink. We can play it, lose life, draw a card. We can also play it and exile our opponent's graveyard against like Phoenix and stuff. I'm also trying a couple copies of Gumdrop Poisoner. It's 1 mana, can make a food, which we can sack to beseech. And then in very late game situations, if we're flickering this with Yorion, if we've gained life, if we have like Shieldred or something, we can kill things. It's also just a 3/2 life linker. But I want to try this out. It's possible Poisoner is just worse than more copies of Blood Mage. This card might suck, but I do want to try it out again. We tried it in a green-black deck last week. It wasn't great. I think it's a lot better in a Beseech the Mirror deck because the adventure part of this like really matters. That food has a lot of value when you're playing 4 Beseech the Mirror and 4 Candy Grapple. We can sack food to Candy Grapple too. So, but yeah, it's kind of the idea here. Yeah, so we're going to give this a try. Give me a moment while I rent stuff. I have to also trade all this back. It's a little annoying, but we'll get all that done. I guess while I'm doing all this, too, let's remind everybody of our subscriber goals. Once we hit 79 Twitch subscribers, we are giving away a signed playset of Primeval Titans from DBZ player in chat there, Kyle Gonzalez, last NRG champion, and won his first RCQ of the season with Primeval Titan on a real tear right now with Amulet. So he'll be giving away a signed set of Primeval Titans. Chris Smith, Yawgmoth, Master, and second place currently on the NRG leaderboard will be giving away a signed set of these promo Stringer. Why are you saying, huh? We'll be giving away a signed set of Stringer Root guys, and I will be giving away a signed, or I will be signing the Reckoner Bankbusters. You heard your name. We're talking about the subscriber goals here while I'm doing the trade. We also got, once we get 150, we're giving away From the Vault Realms, and once we get 200, a lightly played Tundra. So, pretty cool. You gonna play? Yeah, I will be playing in a moment, sorry. I have to trade and get these cards. So honestly, I'm just gonna put it on the starting student screen in a moment. Like I said, I was unable to rent both decks this morning because Yorion deck, we have a 150 card rental limit. And there was not quite enough overlap between the two decks. It was very close. I was almost able to get both decks, but not quite. Okay, 74 cards. Yeah, we really should. You're not wrong. You are not wrong, Kyle. That would be good. I'll just keep it on my Moto for now. Click confirm one more time. Yeah, I'm actually working with Matt tonight, too. We're going to move over to... we're not going to use Cardboard Live anymore. I think we're going to try Moxfield. I'm sick of all the glitchy nonsense from Cardboard Live, it not working half the time, and everybody else seems to use Moxfield anyway. So we're going to switch over to that. All right, Mana Traders. All right. trade list, accept. Turn these. Those are returned, and then we have to rent. Okay. I'm not going to bother renting these basics. Let's get those out of here. Should be good. Alright. Looks good. Let's rent the deck. You got paired into McWin Sauce in a Pioneer League? Nice. What's he playing? Lotus? Probably the Lotus or like a Bean Bring to Light deck would be my guess for him. He's on the beans? Oh, baby. Everybody's hooked on them beans, dude. You just can't get away. Just cannot get away from the beans. They're everywhere. I thought about playing a beans beseech deck, too. A little awkward, though. You don't want to sack your beans. Sacking the beans is aggressive behavior. Alright, the cards are on the way, chat. And I have to trade them from this account to the other account, and then we'll be good to go. 66% currently. So we're almost there. We're getting there. All right. I think this deck's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be super grindy. A lot of deep games with this one. Might even be more grindy than the blue-white deck we played last week, which was also very grindy. Okay, got those. Now I got to trade them over, and then we're good to go. All right. Those. For these. Two strokes. For these. Two of these. Four of these. Did I miss something here? I feel like... I rented 91. This is only 89. I'll figure it out in a second. May have to go grab 2 more cards. We'll see on it. Alright, let's go to our collection. Update with versions in collection. What are we missing? Oh, it's the 2 Field of Ruins. It's weird. Alright, let's grab these 2 fields. Don't know why those didn't pop up. It's really weird. Alright, there we go. Grab those. Alright, here we go. black beseech. Alright, here we go. And I guess, real quick, I'm going to put this on the... Oh, I'm not even going to worry about putting it on the Cardboard Live, honestly. Without not coming up for us. Alright. I would like to play first. Reveal this Yorion. Racksack is what this opponent was playing in their last league. Probably still playing Racksack. I will say, I don't have many answers to... That's an awkward hand. It might be good enough, but I don't know. I think we'd probably do better. I don't have many... yeah, I don't have many answers to Oven in this deck. Actually, really any answers. So that's a little awkward, but... Yeah, I think his hand is probably just bad. I'm going to mull this. Jeez, oh Pete's. Alright, well. I'm going to mull this too. Okay, this one at least plays. I'm going to get rid of Gumdrop Poisoner and probably an Odawara here. I think I like that. Go. Push deals with like Blood Tithe Harvester or whatever. Grapple deals with the Devil. Okay, not an awful draw. Play that. Go. That's fine. I'm going to Omen of the Sea. Unmoored Ego ain't it. Fatal Push ain't it either. I'm bottoming both these. We need, so there we go. Another blue source ain't terrible. That's also not terrible. I may just play that lose a life, draw a card here. It's a pretty good turn to do it. Could just block the Blood Tithe, but we can also just set up a better Yorion later, right? So I think I do just want to play this lose life, draw card this turn. Play this on blue. Okay, well, our mulligan can get erased. You admire resisting the temptation. No, oh, that's super annoying. Definitely a downside, I guess, to that play is them going Deadly Dispute, claim Deadly Dispute on your thing. That sucks. That is exactly what I did not want to happen, but good as I can like push this and Treacherous Blessing now. That's an interesting draw too. I think I'm going to go push Blessing, though. Alright, well, our mulligan is effectively erased. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Now I can, like, Aether Channel or pick up the Blessing. Sure. What do we want to do now? Yeah, against Sack, it's pretty mid. It's really just there for Lotus. All the Lotus decks just rip their Lotuses out of their deck or rip their ultimatums or whatever. Could just pick up Yorion. I don't hate pick up Yorion. It's certainly not awful. And I can grapple, sack the blessing, kill something. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I certainly agree with that. Huh. Yeah, the trick is just, do we want to Aether Channeler here, or do we want to pick up the Yorion? And if I do Aether Channeler, I'm probably just bouncing the Blessing. But that's kind of not amazing, because then I don't have a great thing to sack to the Candy Grapple. That does give me potentially a lot of value. I don't know. I think I'm just going to pick up the Yorion. I think I like that. And then next turn I get his Yorion, Flicker Omen, and have a really good blocker in play. And if they like fire up a man land, I have the grapple. I think I like this. I mean, there's also a world where I just like don't use my mana at all here and leave up Make Disappear too, but Make Disappear doesn't seem super great. I'm just going to do this. Go ahead. AM Devil is really annoying, but sure. I think I have to just grapple down the Devil. Grappling this, like, keeps them with the Devil in play. Don't love it. Does suck they get another point of damage here too. Really annoying. Really annoying turn. Okay, so they have probably a Deadly Dispute, I assume. Sure. Okay. Don't love that. Sure. Probably just play this, make a bird, play Bankbuster, go. under a lot of pressure right now. And I kind of just need to get a blocker in play for their Blood Tithe. Probably should not have played that land either, because they didn't know about that, but... Could I guess just return this to their hand and make them replay it? That might actually have more value than a 1/1 bird, is just make them have to redeploy. It does give them another blood, but it gets this off the board for a turn cycle, which maybe that's good here. Yeah, I actually think that is going to be my line, because I'm never crewing here, because I wouldn't want them to push. Let's do this. Sure. I brewed it. I built it this morning, Mary. This is very odd, but I may block their cat. I think I am going to block their cat. Let's just save as much damage as I can. Sure. Field of Ruin was a hell of a draw there. Okay, Candy Grapple was good too. Alright, play this, go. Someday, hopefully, we'll find a Beseech. Okay. 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 I'm just going to leave open everything right now. I could sack the Omen to Scry, but I think I want it, because that's what I want to sack to a Beseech if I draw one. It's possible I'm just supposed to Candy Grapple now. Just use that mana. Because, I mean, I can fire up Hive and block next turn, so and I want to use 2 mana here. Yeah, maybe I am just supposed to grapple this. I'm going to grapple. Hopefully they don't have third Deadly Dispute. They did not. Okay. Draw a card. That was one reason to not Candy Grapple. But I think using the mana was right at the time. That's fine. We'll hold the Blessing for now, I think, and just leave up Field Make Disappear. I just want to play this tapped. Go. Where's our bargain card now? Yeah. Not in our hand, unfortunately. Someday we'll draw a Beseech. Oh, get the fuck out of here, dude. Are you kidding me? That is so frustrating. Maybe I was supposed to cast it. I don't think I was, but frustrating as hell. Okay. Beginning of combat. Field you. Alright, now I probably am going to sack the Omen here. And get another island. It doesn't really matter what I get, but I'm going to get the island. Either Channeler is, like, okay. I mean, I'm going to keep the Channeler. It's better than a random card. Question is, what do we want to do with it? I guess we'll probably draw a card. But making a bird is, like, not the worst. Then I have a double block here. And I could crew this. Maybe I'm actually supposed to make a bird. Problem is, though, I'm like... I kind of just gotta find action. I'm gonna draw a card. It is close, though, but I am gonna draw. Go. Probably. Want to activate the Bank Buster? Maybe I want to activate the Bank Buster. Let's actually activate the Bank Buster. Kaito. That's kind of sweet. Huh. Problem is, if I make the 2/2 and they have a claim, I'm just, like, gonna die. But I think that is probably the play. I guess I could leave up, make disappear, but then I kind of just lose to them fire. Yeah, I have to do it. I have to just make a 2/2. Go. Dead a lot of ways here, but yep. Claim still my guy, kill me. Okay, they're blooding. It's a good start for me. Push there. Shucks. Yep. I think we played well. I don't really know. Of course, next card. Weren't drawing much, though. A lot of, yeah. Alright, that sucked. What are you going to do, though? I think I want Ritual of Soot here. And maybe Aether Gust. And that's probably about it. I think, theoretically, this matchup should be pretty reasonable. Shielded Edict sucks. I'm going to cut that. The end is, like, kind of okay against this deck, too. I just end Mayhem Devil and just rip them all out of their deck. So that's kind of cool. Liliana the Last Hope have any text here? Not much. Maybe I just want to do this. Unmoored Ego, I guess, is pretty terrible. I don't really want this either. So maybe Aether Gust is in instead of that. probably something like this. In my next iteration, I definitely need a way to beat Witch's Oven. We could just play a 1-of Pithing Needle as a good tutor target. Karn, I guess. We could play like a 1-of Karn the Great Creator. Alright, I'm going to keep this. This hand is quite strong. Play this. Yep. Very low on clock, so I do need to pick up the pace, certainly. Okay. I'm just going to give them the information. I think that's fine. Go. Sure. Super garbage, dude. Thoughtseize, Thoughtseize. Sure. Well, the end is not bad. The end is not bad. Alright, let's go Underground River. Play this, draw a card. Okay. Could be good at some point. Alright, just land go here. Leave up the make disappear. Good attack, but I'm not a huge fan of it. I'm going to threaten the block. I probably would block if they did it. I could just the end their token, but doesn't seem great to me. Jesus Christ, dude. All these hand hate spells, it's so frickin' obnoxious. I guess I just the end their token now. So they don't get to attack and make a treasure here. This is so obnoxious. Their hand was so perfect. Are you kidding me? Hand hate, hand hate, hand hate, Fable, Oven, Deadly Dispute. Like, give me a break. Ugh, brutal. I'll play this and draw a card. Go. Not great. Not great. Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree, but... Alright, well, I'm going to buy Yorion. And I'm going to play a land. Yeah, I mean, it has been really awkward. We have not drawn a... God, now they have Reflection on Lucky Witness. It's so stupid, man. Oh, yeah, why not? Yeah, I mean, this has been just so... Both games, they've just ripped all hand hate and deadly disputes when they've needed them. It's so garbage, man. This doesn't happen when This does not happen when I play Rack. That play wasn't even good. Like, they literally have a reflection to clone that every turn. Like, why would you even sack it there? That's so wasteful. Just sack your treasure. It's just bad sack piloting. They'd probably just, like, have another one anyway, but, like, come on, man. It's just a bad play. You literally have reflection value, like, right there. Just giving it away. What did they hit on it? Cauldron Familiar Fatal Push, sure. Well, now they have Cat Oven going. That's going to be very hard for me to beat. I don't really have a way to beat it, honestly. Sure, dude. It's fine. I'll discard a Make Disappear. Hopefully they won't play around the second copy. I guess I just Make Disappear this. Sack my channelers so I can exile their yard. It'd be very hard to beat this still. Now they get to play a cat here as well and just have Cat Oven. Yeah. Had a great time to draw that. A pretty brutal match. Game 1 mulled to 5. Opponent had a pretty good hand. This game, both keep 7, but our opponent just casts a million, like, hand hate spell, Fable. Like, okay, dude. Game's theoretically still winnable, but it's gonna be a real hard ask for the deck to be able to pull this one out. And they had Fatal Push. It's just so unbelievable how perfect their hand was. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty dead here now anyway. They get to Croaks at me. They can get to move on. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, when you draw like that, Rack Sack is insane. I cannot imagine a more perfect hand from our opponent. Double Deadly Dispute, triple hand hate spell, Fable on 3, draw the Make Disappear the turn after they resolve the Fable naturally. Pretty ridiculous. Rough start to the league, but we did 5-0 the last one, so hard to be that angry about it, I guess. You're eventually going to lose a game. And looks good. We're going to keep this. 2 mana on turn 2 doesn't really matter. Honestly, though, maybe I actually just play Marsh because I kind of want to wait on the Thoughtseize anyway. If I had Thoughtseize for like a Thoughtseize for my opponent, I'd maybe want to cast it. But this does let me Omen. It does also let me double spell on turn 2. More importantly, though, it gives me Omen mana, and I would maybe be interested in Omening if I drew it. So I'm actually going to do this. Go ahead. It's a little risky, but I do think it's a good line. And their last deck, they 5-0'd with his Teamer Creativity. And in that matchup, I would like to sandbag the Seas for a turn, for sure. Okay, that is not... Okay, so they're going to Thoughtseize my Thoughtseize, probably. And they might take the Blessing, actually. 3 for 1 is probably very good against them, yeah. It's annoying, but... Let's see. Pretty terrible draw, but whatever. Thoughtseize you... I think I'm going to probably take their Shadow. Go ahead. I do have the push for their Shadow, but, like, I'd kind of like to push something else. The end on Shieldred is pretty sweet, too. If they ever put a Shieldred in play, we can end it. If we draw mana, obviously. We have to draw some lands. Best draw on the deck here is probably Omen of the Sea into a land. Omen, Sea, Land, Treacherous Blessings. Probably, like, perfect. Really having a tank here. It's kind of odd. I don't really know what they're thinking about. Yeah, I think the next iteration of this deck, I'm going to main deck a Pithing Needle. Pithing Needle seems pretty good. Even in games where it's not great, you can just sack it off to Beseech. I literally have no idea what they're tanking on. Yeah, okay. Sure, man. Okay, go. This is pretty brutal. I've not been running very well in this league so far. The irony of all of this is, like, I could have Thoughtseized them on turn 1 and taken that Thoughtseize, but, well, assuming that was in their opener. It probably was. They kept their hand, right? So I know they probably kept Fatal Push, Thoughtseize, Shadow, 4 lands. But I still haven't hit a third land anyway, so we wouldn't be able to cast the Blessing yet. Now, I will say, if I do hit a third land, having the Blessing to cast would have been nice, but... I should not auto-yield. That's very poor. Alright, well... Okay, I'm just going to pick up Yorion. Go ahead. Yeah, definitely a spot where, like, if I would have thought seized on one this game, we'd be in a much better spot. So maybe I should have. I don't know. Oh, we drew a land. It's not the land I wanted, but it's not one I'm super sad about either. So let's just do that. I should probably set an upkeep stop. If they, like, Takanuma hit Shieldred, I'll want to end their Shieldreds. Removing Shieldred from their deck would honestly not be that bad. Because they took a Bone Crusher Giant. That makes sense. Sure. Sure. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm just definitely jamming a Shelly here. Go. They do have a Fatal Push, but it's fine. Go ahead. Okay, so they still have a Fatal Push. Pretty annoying. Attack, I will Fatal Push this for sure. Get off the board. Okay, I'm just going to jam Shelly. Go ahead. Fatal Push 2 unknowns. We'll see what they got. Sure. Sure. Yep. Would love a blessing. Give me a blessing. Shucks. Or just like anything that I can flicker with the Yorion would be pretty ideal. Speaking of Yorion, I think I'm just going to actually just jam a 4 or 5 flyer here. They clearly don't have a removal spell for this. I don't want this to flip. And then I can start pressuring them. I really don't want to attack into the Fatal Push here. I mean, they could block and put... They could also just have a Stomp. So forget that. Let's just play a Yorion. Don't get any value off this, but a 4 or 5 flyer can do some work. Like I said, I'm not going to offer. Try and keep that Fatal Push off for as long as possible. Keep shocking them on their draw step. Okay, they've had enough. Nice. So, Ritual of Soot I like again. One more to Ego I do not. Other than that, though, that's about all I want here. Liliana of the Last Hope I don't think I like here. I think I want Liliana of the Last Hope against Llanowar Elves decks. It's like okay here. I mean, it can rebuy creatures, and it is a Planeswalker. Let's see if maybe I have something that would be a good cut. Yeah, I just trim a Gumdrop Poisoner. I'm going to try this. Like, its plus is not amazing at all, but its minus is very good. Being able to rebuy Shieldreds, rebuy Yorion, rebuy the 3-drops does all kind of matter. So we'll try it, but... yeah, this hand's fine. It's not super good, but it's good enough. It's got removal. It's got a 2-for-1. Got a land that can also function as a spell, so I'm pretty into it. Play this, go. I think is the line here. And push up does matter. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, Bankbuster's really bad for me. Holy smokes, that is bad for me. They kept, like, a terrible hand on the back of Bankbuster, too. It's pretty annoying. They're going to get away with it, because I just don't have a good way to beat it, honestly. There's definitely a mistake on my part. It's just not great deck building. Not sure how black-blue really deals with this outside of Pithing Needle, though. Whatever. Play this. Go. Sure. Okay. Okay, that's quite good. So I'm going to play Channeler and make a bird now, and then next turn I'm going to beseech, probably for Kaito, and then I can, like, double activate, which is pretty cool. So let's do that. Create a bird. Your turn. Killed the wrong one, opponent. You didn't know it was the wrong one, but it was the wrong one. A little awkward they can pressure the Kaito, though, so maybe it's not Kaito, but I do think I want to probably beseech. I mean, I could, I guess, just get Shieldred. Now I can do it off the Mirrex. I don't want them to catch on. Yeah, the 1 damage is not worth it here. Alright. So the real question is, what do we want to go get? I need to read this real quick. Okay, it's got to target a creature. It doesn't just detain a permanent. Could I guess go get a Bankbuster of my own? Bankbuster gives me a lot of cards. That might actually be the move, is just get a Bankbuster of my own. I don't think Shieldred will live. I'm just going to get a Bankbuster of my own. Go. This sets me up pretty well. It's got potential to be 6 cards. We can draw 3 off it and then Yorion flicker it later, so we'll see how it goes. Sure. Just a real Bankbuster battle here. Okay, there goes my Channeler. That's fine. Extinction Event. Could be good at some point. Let's probably just put this into play tapped. And pass. I think that makes sense. Go. I wonder what this deck looks like if we make it Grixis. If we could make the mana work. It's kind of interesting to think about. I will kill this. Probably will kill this at least. I think I draw a card first. So we know I'm going to want to do that. Although... nah, we know I'm going to do this. Let's just do this. Yeah, Al, I was pissed, man. I was so annoyed. We 5-0'd our first league today. We're up a game here against Rack Mid. Lost to Rack Sack round 1. Okay, I'm going to... we'll still wait. I don't want them to have a Thoughtseize here. Okay, draw a card. Yeah, exactly. Add Fable and Blood Tithe, which... and then I can play with stuff like K-Command, right? To blow up people's Bankbusters. We also could play Corpse Appraiser in Grixis, which is interesting. Okay, that's a pretty good draw, all things considered. I'm not going to use it yet, but pretty good draw. Draw for turn. Not bad. Urborg Pass, probably. I mean, I could activate this, but I think I'd rather not. Just Urborg go. Yep. Let's give this a little candy grapple. To grapple it. Yeah. Candy grapple action here. I'll take 2. I'm going to activate this in response. Pitch the Catacomb. Sure. Okay. Actually not going to push because Extinction Event on even here is honestly about as good as it's going to get. I think I Extinction Event on even, deal with these, keep Fatal Push to deal with this or this. God, still have that Croaks in hand too, but I have to clean up the table here. At least a little bit. Well, we've almost matched them on resources. Now that can deal with a Shelly. I am just going to play this. Go. I guess they still have a Croxa in that yard. It's going to be pretty gross. Sure, whatever. It's pretty annoying, but two pretty good ones here. Letting me keep the end. Interesting. God, are you kidding me, man? Can crew the Bank Buster here, too. Which is definitely what they should do. Okay, they're not doing it. Pitch this. I get to Croaks us again. Yeah, their hand was just a little too good this game. Double Bank Buster, double Croaksa, 3 hand 8 spells, 2 hand 8 spells, but just a little too much. Theoretically, there's still a chance, but draw pretty good here to win. That's not drawing pretty good. That is pretty heinous. I mean, I can Yorion, just obviously what I'm going to do, but not thrilled here. Problem is now this Croaksa just hits me for so much. Go ahead. Sure. Really no fire up the hive there, huh? You just have to block here. Don't really know what my out is. Ritual of Soot, I guess, maybe? Ritual of Soot would be incredible here. It would just kill their entire board. Yeah, alright. Beseech or Ritual is my out. We do actually have outs. There's more than I can say half the time. That sure as hell is not going to get it done. Let's draw a card. It's also not going to get it done. I guess I'll do this for information. See what they're cooking with over there. Sheltered go for the throat. The Fable. Cool. Next game. Leon of the Last Hope is probably just ass. I'm going to cut this card. I'm actually going to bring this in again. This naming Fable or Bankbuster is, like, not unreasonable, I don't think. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, this hand's fine. Go. To make disappear a Bankbuster if they have one. Never mind. See if they just take the Omen here. Okay, so they obviously have Bankbuster turn 2 again. Must be nice. Play this. Go. At least we get to Omen into Channeler. Definitely what we're going to do. Yep. Super obvious. Don't really need another Fatal Push. I'm going to bottom that. The land is actually very interesting. Hitting a land drop doesn't seem that bad to me. They kind of want to top it, to be honest. Maybe it's wrong, though. I kind of want to find a Treacherous Blessing is what I want to do. Or my own Bankbuster. I might actually bottom this. We get to see a lot of cards. I'm going to bottom. Sure. Play this. Draw a card. Go. Okay. It's a lot better for me than them just activating Bankbuster, to be completely honest. So let's go like Thoughtseize you. Alright, I'm taking your other Bankbuster. We're not letting that happen again. Get that shit out of here. Play this. Push their thing, cast an Omen, I imagine. Maybe not. Maybe I don't want them to know they're getting pushed here. Yeah, go ahead. Let's just pass. I imagine they're just like keeping their entire hand, but okay, pitch 2 lands. Push. Okay. They don't get to end me here. Wow, they just discarded 2 lands and missed their land drop. Yikes. Alright, can I get a Treacherous Blessing? That would be... Alright, my own Bankbuster is quite good too. I think I just keep both these. Top. Play this, play Bankbuster. Now I'll attack for 2. I'm going to draw a card. That's pretty good. Alright, Channeler, draw a card here. I don't hate that. Channeler, draw a card. I could also just, like, put Yorion in my hand. Tough turn. A lot of options again. Oh, you know what I could do? I could go make food, pop food, play land, gumdrop poisoner, kill this, crew, attack for 4? That's like kind of okay. Deals them some damage, gets me on the board, kills this stupid reflection, gets full value on the gumdrop. That might actually be a good play. Which is kind of weird. But I kind of think it is. Let's tempt with some treats. Pop this food. Don't love not drawing a card with the Bank Buster, but getting in for 4 is like kind of real too, so kill this. Casual 6 mana, kill your thing. Gain 3 life. It's really not very good. This card is just not great, I don't think. Would much rather just be like more Callous Blood Mages, I think, in future builds, but whatever. Had to try the Gumdrop one more time. Didn't learn my lesson the first time that it was unplayable. Yep. Well, now I can just Extinction Event on even. Oh, come on, you jackass. Alright, that's pretty annoying. Whatever, though. Let's draw a card, I guess. Probably draw a card off this. We have a couple options, honestly. I mean, we can, like... They have no mana. Honestly... I might just try and kill my opponent. I can go either channel or make a bird, Candy Grapple, kill the Blood Tithe, crew, attack for 7. It's really bad, though. Yeah, that probably just isn't great. I probably just want to draw a card. I think we're in great shape. Let's just keep pressing the value button. We're going to play this and draw a card too. Thoughtseize isn't terrible. Let's play this, draw a card. Terrible. Thoughtseize you. I don't really care about Shieldred that much. I don't think. I mean, maybe I take one. Maybe I act like I care. Just acting like I care is probably real. Alright, let's take a Shelly. Go. Do I attack? I probably attack, right? I mean, they can sack that off anyway, so this attack makes a lot of sense to me. Let's send. Gains me 3 life. Sure. Go. Shelly's good. Sure. I'll take... Put an upkeep stop on now. Upkeep, Candy Grapple. Kill this. Probably. I could also play this and make a Pest, and then I don't have to sack an Omen. But I really want to use the Bank Buster here too. Yorion is going to be super good regardless. Like, I don't need to get crazy greedy. So no, their hand is the end of Bone Crusher Giant and go for the throat. Could actually go this, make past attack, but put you to 6. I don't think I like that. I think let's just go land, cast this. Probably lose life, draw a card. That's insane. All right, go ahead. I guess I will probably punch. Let's punch for 2, then go ahead. Sure. Sure. Activate. Okay, go. I just want a Yorion here. It might just make a pest. On this one, we certainly have enough cards now. I don't think I like either of these. I want better than that. I want removal, something that makes sense. Seal to this. Go ahead. Well, they get to the end of my Yorion, which is pretty annoying. Okay, go for the throat in. Now I can Takenuma it back. That's kind of interesting, I guess. Okay. I'm actually going to crew the Bank Buster and do some blocking here. Because of this, I feel way far ahead on resources. So I don't think I need to keep this in play. Move to some blocks. Okay. That trade is fine for me. I gain a life. Their board is gone. Yep. Draw. Takenuma Yorion. Just play Yorion. Flicker the Omen. They have an end. Pretty annoying. I have enough mana. I don't. Also says play this Blessing. Find a Candy Grapple. This is close. Makes the Yorion considerably better too. I'm going to cast the Blessing. Okay. It's not the worst. Cast this. Okay. Go. Sure. Pitch their Blackleaf Cliffs. Okay, so we know they have the end and something else. I know. I'm well aware about the clock, believe me. Okay, cool. Damage. Sure. Actually, if I make disappear, they don't even get this. Okay. That's fine. I'm going to let it go because I lose my creature anyway. Yep, now this taps them out. Always yield to this. Okay, draw. I'm going to turn the upkeep stop off. Oh. Get the Yorion. Cast Yorion. Should have resolved it differently. Bottom this, keep this on top. Draw 3. Okay. Only I could maybe lose a game to my opponent in top deck mode when I draw 7 cards. It's like actual draw 7 here. It's so unreal. Okay. Okay, I have a pretty sick play here. Combat, attack. Yep, I agree that that's the line. That wrong order again, but that's fine. Beseech is good. Bottom this, keep this. Go. It's fine, you've ended it. They're dead to me tutoring Kaito and making a 2-2 and sacking it, so I just have to attack them on my turn. Okay, the game's over. I'm just going to do this now. Please. Kaito, where are you? There it is. Yes, obviously, Moto, I want to cast the card, please. So stupid. Alright. Bargain. Target this. Black. Colorless. Sack this. And F6 attack. Holy shit, dude. Oh. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow. Alright, well, that was a fun match, at least. Certainly give it that. Holy shit. Whew. Wow. Yeah, Kaito's pretty cool. Thank you, Grooven. Appreciate it. Needed every second of that clock there. Yeah, we are just way too weak to Bankbuster. This is not... I don't know if we want to be Grixis or if Pithing Needle... Pithing Needle's so awkward because I'm a Bankbuster deck too. But Rakdos is more likely to see theirs than I am to see mine. I play 3 and 80. They play 3 to 4 and 60. Like, they're just going to see it more often. We're definitely keeping this. This is a good hand. I do want push up, I think. Eh, maybe I don't. They revealed Giganta. I'm actually just going to play this on turn 1, I think. Yeah, go ahead. Setting up potential Treacherous Blessing. They could be a Llanowar Elves deck, given that they revealed Giganta. But could also be like a Pia Pile. Okay, they're a Pia Pile? Sure. Pia Pile it is. Okay. Now I get a Thoughtseize plus Fatal Push. I mean, that seems pretty solid. But also, I guess, just leave up, make disappear an Omen, though. That is true, Grooven, yeah. Maybe I just pass and leave up the make disappear. I don't know. I don't know if that's better than Thoughtseize push. Thoughtseize push is a pretty big game. I think I'm just going to Thoughtseize push. Although that is worse on the mana. I'm just going to pass. I want to be able to play one spell here and then double spell next turn. Yeah, I'm just... Oh, sure, they're playing Heroic. Okay, make disappear. Yeah, well, I'm happy I played it this way. I'll tell you what. Now we can take their last threat, hopefully, and kill this. And, like, if they had a 4-threat hand, it sucks for me, I guess. But, whew, now we can even deal with that. Okay, Thoughtseize you. Damn it, they do have a bunch of threats. It's super annoying. I'm going to take one of them. I think I just take the Favored Hoplite here. Eh, maybe it's the Illuminator Virtuoso, actually. That one's really annoying. They don't have double whites. They can't protect this anyway. I'm going to take the Virtuoso here. I'm actually just going to leave up Omen of the Sea. I think. Yep, no effects. get to push both these. They have no threats. I actually don't know that I want these. Yeah, these kind of stink. I mean, I'll find more lands off Blessing eventually. I guess Hive's, like, okay, but... I guess I do just get to double spell. Yeah, maybe I do keep the Hive. Lands for Yorion matters. We'll do it. It's not the best. Let's Fatal Push this. And Fatal Push this. And please stop drawing threats. Thank you. Go ahead. Okay, that's a lot of Treacherous Blessing, deck. A lot of Treacherous Blessing. We're definitely going to cast one, but... Okay, that's very good. Now I've got Candy Grapple. I can sack one off. Okay. I'm just going to Candy Grapple the shit out of that. Okay, nice. Alright, well that was cool. Again, Liliana the Last Stone. This card probably just shouldn't be in my sideboard. I thought this was a cool one, but like, this card just doesn't do anything. I don't know. Like, I guess Llanowar Elves decks. It's the only... It'll be good there, I guess, and like maybe it's good against Mono White, good enough. But this was just not a good decision on my part to have this in my deck. I thought that rebuying things would be cool, but just not good enough. Let's bring all these in. Aether Gust is probably good enough here, too. I think I'm going to bring it in. Ego blows. Bankbuster lets me play at instant speed, so I think I like it. I do want some amount of Treacherous Blessing, but 4 of them is probably psychotic. Kaito Dancing Shadow ain't great here either. I think I just want to get this out. The end is actually kind of sweet. If I get low on life, it could be good, but being able to rip all of one copy of a creature from them could be good. Go blank kind of sucks. Let's cut that. I don't know. Maybe Treacherous Blessing is still just good enough. Like, I do need a way to recuperate all my resources. Bankbuster is a good way to do it. I mean, I do have 8 ways to sack them off. So it's not... I don't think I want 4. I'm going to go to 3. Gumdrop Poisoner seems, yet again, just very bad. This card just shouldn't be in my deck. I've definitely learned that through this league, is that this card... Like, we did kill a Fable with it, but I spent 6 mana to do it. Like, that's just so disgustingly bad. It'd probably just be more Callous Blood Mages, or... counters on the draw seem weak. I think they're still good enough. They're going to bring in all their showdowns here, and they're also a pretty land-light deck. But it's more so that this is a great answer to showdown. But there will also be games where, like, they don't have enough mana to pay through, like, on a God's Willing or whatever. I think I was going to cut Poisoner. Let's try this, I guess. We've got a kill spell. We've got a counter. I don't love this hand, honestly. No 1-mana play. We, like, have to rip multiple lands. They also have to be black. I don't know, I can go just get a sweeper with this. It's close. Do we think we can hit a land drop? That's what it comes down to. We have to hit 2 land drops, and they both have to be black. Most of my lands are black, but I don't know. I do have a kill spell here, so it's like not the worst. We're on the draw. I think it's very close. No Thoughtseize, no Fatal Push. I think I can probably do better than this. I'm gonna mull. I think there are just too many things that are wrong with that hand. Yeah, this one is pretty considerably better. I'm gonna get rid of Shelly here, I think. Keep 2 removal spells, Bank Buster. I don't know, maybe I get rid of Bank? Yeah, that one was very close. Maybe it is Bank. They can't 1-for-1 this very well. Yeah, let's get rid of Bank. I can't utilize the Bank at all right now. Yeah, I think it was too... Well, yeah, it just depends, like, what our draws are. I mean, if we draw runner black sources there, I think that hand can win pretty easily, but don't need 2 candy. We definitely want 2 candy. I don't think that's even close. I think we certainly want 2 candy grapple. Okay, well, that's dead. That's really frustrating. Candy grapple can't kill that, unfortunately. Neither can that. Okay. That is bad news for me. I think I'm just going to make a pest on this Blood Mage. Could also, I suppose, exile their graveyard. Get rid of that courage. Maybe that's better than pest, but I think I just have to hope they don't have a trampler. They only have 2 cards. It's not that many. I'm going to make a pest. This also means if I draw beseech, I can tutor a sweeper if I don't block with the pest. Alright, do this. Go. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Just means it's time to get Liliana the Veils back out and rack mid is all it means. I'll block here. Yep, lose to Monstrous Rage, you got it. I think that's just lethal, I'm pretty sure. They need 1 more spell. Oh, double Monstrous Rage. Okay, well, there was no block that could have won. Their hand was kind of insane. Triple threat, double Monstrous Rage. I had the Candy Grapple instead of, like, a Fatal Push. Pretty annoying. They're probably just running back. Turn 4 format, yikes. Yeah, it kind of is, honestly. Other than, like, rack sack and rack mid. Lotus Control, I guess, is definitely not a turn 4, but like when they're doing their thing happens on turn 3. You don't lose the game on turn 3, but you feel like you lost the game on turn 3 when your opponent goes Strict Proctor, Lotus Field, go. Doesn't feel great. I'm wondering if Kaito is good enough. Or if maybe the Gumdrop Poisoners are good enough, because they do give me a 1-mana play that lets me sack things off. Kaito gives me a great blocker. They probably cut Reckless Rage. Liliana can kill Illuminator, that is true. Maybe on the play it's good enough. On the play it maybe is good enough. I could maybe buy that. I kind of think Kaito is actually an interesting card too. I mean, blocking against them kind of just isn't real, so maybe I just cut the Callous Blood Mages and have Gumdrop instead. Would have been a lot better that game. I think we want all our cheap plays. BBS. Where's the beard? It got shaved, man. It got shaved. I think Kaito Liliana might be a little... Oh, Bankbusters. I think I'm just not going to have Kaito or Liliana. I think Bankbuster is, like, honestly fine. It's colorless, so it can, like, block through God's Willing. It's a way to recoup resources. It lets me hold up my mana. It plays very well with Gust and Make Disappear and things of that nature. Alright, well, we're going to keep this hand. Very awkward. Very awkward Beseech the Mirror, but I'm still keeping this. Play this, go. Odawara can be pretty good against them, so that's nice. Not gonna lie, I might just leave that thing in play. Thing's a lot less dangerous. That's fine, we'll still push. It's a lot less dangerous than their other creatures, but my hand just kind of wants to curve out. Well, that was a really good draw. Okay, I'm just going to put that back in their hand, I think. Thoughtseize is pretty good here. Is there a world where I just Thoughtseize them and draw a card? Probably very dangerous. They probably just want to unsummon this stupid thing. That way I could just beseech. Then I don't get any cards off this. I don't know. This is actually close again. You know, they're a close spot for us. I don't think any Maniac would, like, go for it here if I Thoughtseize them. Although, maybe they would. I don't know. You like buying time? You would bounce. Yeah, Aether Channeler is definitely the safe choice. I think the Bankbuster draw a card is, like, a much higher upside play. With Thoughtseize, like Thoughtseize, Bankbuster. I don't know. I think this is very close. Yeah, I mean, I'm aware it is. Yeah. All right, we'll bounce. That's fine. Who knows? Maybe we should have had the Liliana the Last Hope in the deck after all. No, Thoughtseize is very good in this matchup. If I had Duresses, they'd all be in too. Alright, that was a excellent draw. Let's go ahead and Thoughtseize. Oh, so their hand is just all creatures. Well, I'm going to take their Monstrous Rage, for sure. And then I'm just going to play this Otawara, pass, leave up Ray of Enfeeblement. Yeah, you can have all your threats. That's fine. Pass. It's a +1/+1 permanently and trample. It's quite good. I'm going to do nothing. This is fine. No blocks. Okay. Are they just going to slam both their creatures into a sweep? That'd be pretty amazing of them to do for me. Oh my goodness. We just need a black land here. Let's draw a card. Alright, well. They are going to lose their entire board to a Ritual of Soot. The question is, can I wait one more turn? Especially that make disappear draw. Because if I wait one more turn, then I get to keep the Bankbuster and get multiple more cards off it. I also beat a Showdown that way. If they go Showdown, I can make it disappear. I mean, do you actually think that's too risky? Let's think about it, right? I mean, they go attack all. Dreadhorde Arcanist target the Monstrous Rage, targeting probably the Illuminator. I respond with a Ray. Even if they God's Willing, I make disappear, sack my thing. It gets countered. Their guy dies. I take 1, 2, 3, 4. I take 4 damage. So the only thing that gets me is like exactly double God's Willing. Or I guess land God's Willing would maybe get me 2. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe we just do the sweeper. I am worried that we could still lose the game, though. That's the problem. Like, we're not actually ahead once we sweep. Like, I can buy a Yorion, but that's like it. So, waiting, like, puts us miles ahead. If I don't die right now, the game is nearly unlosable, because then I can sack my token to beseech that I get, and then I can Yorion out this Bankbuster. So, like, waiting has insanely high upside. I mean, they have to have exactly double God's Willing or untap land God's Willing. Like, is that worth playing around? I guess, like, another Monstrous Rage would be really bad, too. Alright, whatever. I'll do the beseech. That's fine. Yeah, we still have to shock ourselves either way. I am just going to do this. Ritual of Soot. I will cast this. Kill everything. Your turn. Wow, did I not call that? Or did I call that or what? And they hit 3 more creatures. So frustrating. We literally win the game if I would have went with the other line. I don't think the other line was even necessarily right, but you want to talk about just complete max punish on every level. And then we draw land. I mean, that is so sick, man. That is just absolutely disgusting. We're literally going to lose. We're going to lose the game. Like, that's so frustrating, man. It's unbelievable how unlucky I am when I play this game such a large amount of the time. I literally called everything that was going to happen. I literally said, if I sweep the board, I'm going to flood, and my opponent is going to showdown me. And it's just exactly what happened. It's so stupid. And I predicted the entire thing. I knew it was going to happen. But the thing is, if I don't sweep, then I'm just going to get double gods. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, there's no winning in that spot. There's just, like, because it's so bad if I pass and they, like, chain off 1-mana spells. It's so frustrating. And it's so much more likely that that would happen. Like, it is more likely that my opponent would chain a bunch of 1-mana draw spells than have one of their 2 to 4 showdowns. We don't even know how many showdowns they're on. But, I mean, it's just, god damn, dude. Like, it's so annoying. And it just happens all the time when I play this game. It's unbelievable. I cannot believe it. It is so stupid. I'm going to pick up Yorion and play my land, I guess. Like, I mean, this is what we get for playing fair decks, to be fair, Will. Like, we could just be doing what we were doing with our last deck and just killing people on turn 4. Yeah, no, this is just magic. But this happens to me, I swear, so often. But it's so annoying because I literally knew that this could happen. Like, I could have played around this, but the problem is, like, I'm not even certain that it's right to play around it. Like, I don't think mathematically it was correct. That's why I ultimately did the other thing. But, like, my God, man. The thing is, we could still theoretically win. This game is not 100% over. So I'll try and chill out here, but God frickin' A, man. I'm going to Ray of Enfeeblement this. Okay, I will counter your God Swelling. Yeah, that is not resolving. Yeah, I mean, that's why Rakdos is just king, right? Is because you just get Bloodtithe Harvester. What do I do? Yeah, I mean, it's both. It's both. But the reason Rakdos is so good is its quote-unquote 2-drops are Bone Crusher Giant, which is just inherently a 2-for-1 and is removal and a great threat in 1 card, and then Bloodtithe Harvester, which is a great threat and removal in 1 card, and a redraw. And then, obviously, also they have Fable, which is a 3-drop, but they're 2s, quote-unquote, and Bloodtithe is a 2. Anyway, I could play Yorion and try to block. Or I could just Beseech, get a kill spell. I guess I can go get Noxious Grasp and... No matter what, I'm just going to die to them chaining spells. I can't really beat that, unfortunately. So I guess, yeah, I mean, the question becomes what gives me the best chance to win? And that, the answer might just be play Yorion, because then if I draw like an Omen or something that produces a token, I can beseech. I think I have to Yorion. Dude, this is exactly how it wouldn't be as frustrating if I didn't play Heroic this week. I don't draw like this, man. I cannot imagine what it is like to run like our opponent ran in this game. Just play like an idiot, send their entire board into a sweeper, just not even care at all, and then just get rewarded. It's completely rewarded. Okay. Yeah. Well, obviously I'm going to block this. Holy shit, we actually have a chance. Okay, now I can go... God damn it. I was going to say you could tutor up Extinction Event, but... Pick up Gigantha. Yeah, alright. They ran out of gas. We need, like, Omen, probably best possible. Treacherous Blessing. Okay, that's actually very good, too. So now I make a food and beseech. And I guess go get Extinction Event. Then I'm going to have to beat their Jeggy. But I think that's the line. I could also... Yeah. That's got to be the play, right? I think that's the play. I agree that is also an option. And then we, like, have to block. Gain 3 more, go to 9. Block, gain 3 more, go to 9. We can tutor up Noxious Grasp even if we miss to deal with Gigantha, but if we hit another thing that made it permanent, we could get the Extinction Event and then get those things. Play does just lose to Monstrous Rage. Monstrous Rage is kind of going to clown me no matter what, though. Technically don't have to block. Alright, I'm going to go with this line. Play this. I'm going to block. Don't just want to snap die. Yep. Okay, let's do this on odd. Let's go. All right. Go. Who needs to tutor for it when you just draw it? God, what a just insanely exciting game. Oh my God, another showdown, man. Come on, dude. At least they only have one threat. A third showdown. Dude, God dang it, man. I don't know that I can beat the third showdown. We need them to, like, not hit threats. God, what a crazy freaking game, man. I have to get removal. I think I have to go get Shieldred's Edict and Edict them. And then we have to hope this showdown misses threats. I mean, they've almost seen every threat in their deck. They've seen at least 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They've seen 9 threats. The deck only plays 14. They've seen well over half. I mean, it's perfectly reasonable to assume they won't. Actually, they've seen 10. There's 1 in exile. I'm just going to go get an Edict so I don't get got by God's willing. Or is it? You're right, it is 18. Let's go get an Edict. Go. We are. Please stop drawing threats. Are you kidding me? Oh, so we need, like, Treacherous Blessing into Candy Grapple. Treacherous Blessing into... Yeah, I don't know. We need a lot is what we need. Yeah, I mean, I get it, man, but... We had to beat the threat. They just had us dead, basically, on the board. That's not going to do it. All right. I think... Yeah, that's enough for me. What a crazy game, man. Absolutely insane. Maybe I should have left up Make Disappear. I don't know. That turn was so hard. I mean, that was a good game of Magic, but I think I guess we should have just left up Make Disappear. It's why I went into so much detail on it. It was so close, man. I don't know what is the correct play in that spot. Like, we lost the game, but is it actually right to leave up Make Disappear there? Like I said, I think mathematically it's not. It's certainly more likely they just chain 1-drops. But I can counter the 1-drop is the thing. If they, like, play a 1, but then they have Dreadward to flash back the 1-drops. It's so hard, man. I don't know. Alright, I'm just gonna, very soon I'm gonna be playing Rack Mid with 3 Lily of the Veils post-board again. We're gonna punish people for playing that deck. And maybe a Shieldred's Edict instead of Dreadboard too. Just 4 Edict effects. We're not gonna play around with them. And Liliana is, like, pretty good into creativity and stuff too. It's not particularly good into some stuff. But it's also good in the mirror. It's not good into Racksack. It's kind of mid into green. Yeah, we could do that. I don't think Waste Not's a very good card, so I'd rather not. I've played Waste Not decks a few times. I think they're just worse than normal mid-range. The problem with Waste Not is an actual do-nothing when your opponent has no cards, which I don't love. Alright, well, we're snapping this off. That is true. That is true. You're not wrong there. They would rather just play normal Rakdos, but the question is, do we want to play an untapped land here, or do we play a tap land? They were just going to play a tap land. It could be on mono green, though. Maybe I'm just supposed to shock it in. If they were on mono green, I would want to shock their elf or hit their elf. The upside is high enough that I probably just want to shock. Go ahead. Alright, well, they're obviously going to take my Bank Buster. But Kaito should be pretty good against them, hopefully. Really? Does that mean they have a Braid in their hand? That must mean they just have an Abrade literally in their hand. So they're playing Rakdos and have a Braid. That's pretty annoying. I still think I'm just going to jam it anyway. I don't really want to leave this up right now. I'd much rather like counter a 3-drop or whatever, but I'm getting it braided. Their hand is probably like Blackleaf Cliffs, a Braid, Fable, who knows. But I think I do just have to play this. I don't know, maybe I don't. Maybe I can just like play tap and then I could get Thoughtseized. There's just no shot they don't have an Abrade. Maybe they think their Bank Buster is better than my Bank Buster. They could also have a Bank Buster, I guess. But they just would have left me with Kaito. It just has to be a Braid. There's no way they don't have an Abrade in hand. I guess I could just go Underground River, go. Leave up, make disappear Fatal Push. Next turn, tap land, go. Make disappear Fable or whatever. And then I can... Man. I don't know. It just feels like they have an Abrade. I don't know, man. I'm going to play the Bank Buster. But there's just no shot they don't have an answer in their hand. Hopefully they have like a main deck K command or something. And that's what they're playing to. Sure. That resolves. I'm just going to leave up, make disappear here. Speak of the devil. There it is. Yeah. All right, go ahead, opponent. Absolutely not. Actually, no, I'm gonna let this go, and then I'm just gonna Gumdrop Poison or attack it, probably. This is my answer to Shelly. I'm probably supposed to counter this thing. It's close. I mean, if I let it resolve, I can draw a card. They're not actually up anything, especially if I were to pitch a land. That's tough. I think I'm maybe supposed to let her go. I'm going to let her go. This might be really stupid on my part, but I think I'm going to let it go. Just because Bank Buster can just kill her right away. I'm going to draw a card. Okay, I'm going to discard the grapple here. That's interesting. All right, well, let's make a food. Tempt with treats. Let's cast her. Another card that I think is very interesting in these Beseech decks is Razor Lash Transmogrant. A lot of people don't play that many basics right now, so attack the Lily. Go ahead. I know what I need to dodge right now, but I'm not even going to speak it into the universe. Let's just keep my mouth shut. Okay, I don't give a shit about that at all. That is like the last thing I cared about was that. Oof. Playing this is probably really greedy. They just hold it for a turn. Leave up a Make Disappear. Probably don't need 2 Make Disappears, but I might want 2 Make Disappears. Pretty unlikely. I'm just going to draw a card. Play this. Go. Sure. You've got another Waste Not. Sure. I may just shock this in. I think I am going to shock this in. And I'm just going to pass one more time. Do they play Gary? No. They don't play Gary. But I could Treacherous Blessing. I probably don't need to leave up 2 Make Disappears. It's probably a little crazy and quite unnecessary. A lot of devotion out there for them. They do have a lot of devotion. You're not wrong. I'm going to cast this. This is a little dangerous, but the end. Well, that's pretty good if they ever find Shieldred. Just rips them all out of their deck. I don't even... How does their deck even win if Shieldred's not in it anymore? That's something for them to figure out. I guess they can kill me off my own Treacherous Blessings, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, manlands, I guess, could be a thing, yeah. I don't even know how many manlands they usually play, though. It's not very many. They play a lot of castles, they play fields, and they play that land that is a draw discard land. Guy Reach Sanitarium. Absolutely not. You are getting countered for sure here. Is it a 3-0? Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Crew this up. They could go on the zombie beats. Yeah, I mean, that is true. I'm going to buy Yorion. Probably going to buy Yorion. I could wait a turn, but I want to be able to leave up Make Disappear next turn, so I'm going to do this. Go ahead. The flood is real. Yeah, we're flooding pretty bad, but I mean, I don't know that I'm allowed to complain. They only drew one Hand-Aid spell thus far. Definitely just countering that. That doesn't seem great for me. Although, I mean, I can just kill it. The problem is they could Edict. They plus... Play Yorion Companion. I mean, I get it. I get it. Believe me. I understand. Oh, I can actually just the end this. Which is kind of funny. I don't know if that's actually good. I pitch a land, they activate Castle. Yeah, Liliana's probably fine. I'm going to let it go. Have a land. You get a bunch of mana. You can activate Castle. Sure. Okay. I do think I'm going to the end Liliana's here. Okay, another Liliana in hand. I could actually leave my opponent with that, but... I'm going to rip the other ones. I'm actually going to leave them with the Liliana in hand. I don't think I give a shit about this. I don't want them to redraw. They do redraw, right? Yeah, screw that. They don't get a new card here. They're going to keep a 3-mana spell. That's very bad into my Make Disappear. Just going to look at their deck here. Thoughtseizes, Tenacious Underdog, Shieldrids, Rankle's Prank, Go Blank, Cling to Dust. Yeah. That's a good one, too. Crew. Come it. Attack. Alright, we need that end combat stop to get out of here. Alright. Play Yorion. Trigger that. Flicker this, flicker this. End step. Okay, go. So if Liliana happens here, okay, Liliana's going to resolve. Yep. Pitch this. I need to yield to that. Okay, there we go. Lose a life, draw a card. You got it. Yeah, so I'm just going to untap, not let them resolve any cards here. Play this. Beseech the mirror. Sack the blessing. Go get Shieldred, play Shieldred, attack them for 9. I make disappear. I don't believe they can win. I will cast that, thanks. Crew, kill you. Yeah, it ain't great. I'd imagine we're pretty good against this deck. This is why they should have just taken the Bank Buster. I mean, they deserve this 100%. A lot of times they play Shieldred's Edict too. Like their game plan here made no sense. Just leave me with like the best card possible into their deck. A thing that killed Liliana. It's like pressured them and beat their ass. Like they've literally lost what 8 points to it. Just unreal how stupid it was to leave that in my hand. They might win that game if they take the Bank Buster, honestly. I get to make disappear the first Waste Not, but I don't even know. I mean, that was pretty weak on our opponent's part. I don't really want much here. I may consider bringing in Cancel against them. I do think Counter Magic is like kind of real here. Leon the Last Hope is kind of interesting too. It's a Planeswalker, but I don't know. I kind of like most of my cards. Extinction Event kind of sucks. I am going to cut that one. So I guess Liliana could maybe come in instead of that. I'll tell you what they can't beat is the Liliana Ultimate. Probably not, at least. I mean, I guess Shieldred theoretically could get through that, but it's pretty unlikely. Meat Hook Massacre could do some pretty cool stuff into it, too, actually. It's kind of funny, although they'll probably board that out. Very likely that'll be out of their deck. Go blank seems fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Probably better than a lot of the other stuff there. Yeah, we don't have a ton for this matchup. I think we're kind of pre-constructed pretty well to handle it. Could lose, though. I mean, if they have, you know, Hand Hate Spell into Waste Not, still very good. I mean, they screwed it up game 1, but you know, this hand's good. I'm going to keep. Double Field of Ruins pretty nice against them, too. All right, we'll see if they learned how to Thoughtseize correctly. have to imagine it's Bankbuster, but who knows with this opponent. Yeah, they learned their lesson. Not a horrible draw, actually. Play this, go. That's pretty annoying. Well, that's pretty good. All right, Omen of the Sea. What did they take last time? Kaito, ironically, which is what we just drew. It's just like play this. Go. I don't want them to blow that up. I'm just gonna play this on black for now. Go. Do you think I want to Omen? I could obviously Shieldred's Edict them, but I'd probably rather Edict the Liliana if they play Liliana. I will take some damage. Kind of funny that castles enter tapped here. They have castle. An awkward start to their mana here. Okay, Takanuma, sure. Resolves. The question is, do I want to Omen or Edict? Omen gives me a little more information about what I want to discard to the Liliana, and then I can just Edict it later. So I think I'm going to Omen. Because I actually can use their Liliana to my advantage here. I want them to lose resources to that. Okay, those are both very good. So I guess I'm going to pitch the Urborg. So I'm going to draw the Urborg, but I'm still going to keep the Dark Slick. I just want lands here. And I'm going to pitch an Urborg. So top. Discard the Urborg, because I don't want their stuff to be better than it is. Pitch this. Sure. Okay, play land, go. I said I'm going to let them plus it one more time. I want them to have one less resource, and then I will Edict it off the table. You have to dodge a Shieldred. Kind of. I mean, we really don't. Funny thing, but... Alright, well, now I'm going to Shieldred's Edict their Liliana. Alright, Thoughtseize is good. Which one do you want? The Kaito or the Beseech? They're both pretty good. Alright. Have another Hand 8 spell? Oh my god, dude. What is it like? Alright, sure. It's pretty annoying. But, well, alright. I mean, that's pretty good. I know their last card's a spell because they haven't played a land, so let's rip their last card. Yep, get out of here. Yorion into my hand. Well, now it's just a top deck war. Hopefully they just draw some copies of Duress. field me? I'll go get my basic island that I play. Good try, though, boss. Yorion. I'm going to keep the Aether Channeler. I don't really need the Candy Grapple. I think I'm going to bottom this, but I'm going to keep the Channeler. Channeler can, like, bounce Omen, and then I can replay Omen. We could also bounce Yorion, but I don't plan on doing that this game, I don't think. Okay, that's a good sign. That's also really good. Holy shit. Okay. I think I want to pressure. Maybe I'm just going to play Bankbuster, say go. Leave upfield plus push. Go. Well, that's rude. It's very rude. I'm going to draw a card in response. That's also very rude, opponent. Kind of insane how well that went there for them. Okay, it's a little ridiculous. I do, unfortunately, think I need to kill that. This is too much pressure. Kill this. Yeah, that's kind of good, I guess. I can just make a 1-1 and then leave this in my hand to pitch to Liliana Plus and make disappear whatever other bullshit they top deck. So, yeah. Also draw a card, but I think Bird makes a lot of sense here. Okay. They blitz this. It is counterable, but I'm not going to do that. Alright, I think we kill the Liliana and hit them for 1. guess still probably leave the land in my hand. Go ahead. Probably going to be my last match today, chat. We'll finish this league up tomorrow. It's almost 4 o'clock, which is about when I typically like to stop. And by the end of this game, it might be 4 o'clock. So probably 2 or 3 more turns of this game. I can't imagine it goes much deeper than that. But coward, yeah. I mean, unless I get just obscenely outdrawn here, we should win. No, so I'm going to move off that, I think. Well, so here's the thing. I initially was trying to find something that wasn't coffers because I wasn't going to be able to play coffers, but now it sounds like I'm going to be able to play coffers because the guy who is going to take coffers is just deciding he's going to default to 4-color, which ironically was also going to be what I would play if I didn't play coffers. But I'm just going to play coffers. I was just going to play whatever deck he didn't play. That blue-white deck felt too bad into scam. Alright, so I could counter this, but that loses to a Shieldred. So I just have to let it go. I'm going to scry off this. Aether Channeler's insane. I'm going to bottom this and keep a Channeler. Yeah, this resolves. More than acceptable. Draw. Cool. I'll attack. Play this and make a bird. Your turn. Go. Sure. Absolutely the hell not. Get out of here. And that's why you didn't play mono black and standard right there. Combat kill you. Good game. It's because make disappear is just too good. It's too good. Nice invoke. Sick 5 mana investment there, opponent. Really good. Kill you. Alright. Well, we've beaten both mid-range decks we played. We had a real heartbreaker against Heroic. Encore. Oh, we could just play our last one, I guess. Alright, whatever. We'll play the last match. You talked me into it. I'm going to go get some water, though, real quick. Because I'm almost out here. Turned not coward streamer, huh? All right. Well, let's see how the last one goes. The deck has felt pretty reasonable, honestly. I mean, there are like a few things I would like to change, but it has felt pretty good. Yep, we're gonna keep that. Little slow, little clunky, but we are keeping it. Go ahead. Oh, God. All right, well, Beseech the Mirror could be really good against them. It will depend. I'm going to play a Bank Buster here. The reason I'm going to play a Bank Buster is it's a lot better into Thalia to just get this down. I don't have a Ritual of Soot in the main. That's okay. Well, Extinction Event is just going to look really good. Okay. I mean, I think I just do this now. I mean, that's like the perfect thing to sack off. I just need to hit a land in the top 4 cards of my deck. It needs to be untapped, obviously, but I mean, I'm going for it. It's just exactly why we play the deck, is to do this exact thing that we're trying to set up here. I will get screwed by a Thalia, too, but like, why I'm playing Yorion?
YouTube Premium is ad-free.
I mean, we could
and the YouTube
We
Music
could
app
obviously not.
all
Oh,
together.
no, dude. Oh, no. And I get main deck, dude. Come on. I guess the invasion doesn't actually matter because I have 2, but come on, man. So ridiculous. I guess if I draw an untapped land, that like could be better for me in the long term. It's kind of funny, but all right, can I please draw a land? Can I like not run like garbage? Untap land, please. Whatever. Play this, make a pest. So stupid, man. Play this, make a pest. I mean, I guess this does set up a Bankbuster block. That's like kind of real. Create a pest. Anyway, the reason I'm playing Yorion is I just think it makes sense in a Treacherous Blessing deck. You also need, like, you need a lot of cards to fit all these things, right? Like, Beseech decks are pretty hard to build. You need bullets. We certainly could try a 60-card version. I have no idea what that would look like. But Treacherous Blessing. It's the card we have in play right now. It's a 3-mana enchantment. When it enters, you draw 3. If it becomes targeted by any spell, you have to sack it. But it's a really good thing to sack off to Beseech the Mirror. It's a good thing to flicker with Yorion. But whenever you cast a spell, you take 3 damage. Or you take 1 damage, sorry. You lose a life. But anyway, I think this card's, like, obviously excellent in Beseech the Mirror decks. Why not Demonic Pact? I just think it's too clunky and slow, man. I thought about Demonic Pact. We could try it. in a deck somewhere. I just don't. Oh my god, they had Thalia. Dude, come on with that. That is so frustrating. Still definitely get out of this, but it's annoying. Okay, I'm going to crew this and block. Block here. Okay, sure. This is so ridiculous, man. Okay. I mean, I can kill their Thalia. Problem is they're going to get a Planeswalker. This is all just lining up so badly for me. It's so annoying, this game. This is how much mana to cast. It's 2 extra, right? Okay. So 5 for candy. Yeah, it's pretty awful. It might just be better to play Omen and try to just hit another untapped land. Yeah, no, this is an interesting spot. Red Unicorn, I don't know. I haven't played the deck. My opinion is that it's... someone else talked about it earlier. I don't think Waste Not's a very good card. That's my opinion of Waste Not. I think the card is like... Your opponent... There are a non-zero number of games where you like have Waste Nots and you don't have discard, or your opponent is out of cards in their hand and it doesn't do anything. So I think it's like... There are games where it's obviously awesome, but I think it's a pretty high variance card. I would say it is probably not better than normal red-black mid-range or red-black sack, would be my initial impression. But I haven't played the deck yet. We did stream it a long time ago when Liliana the Veil first got printed into Standard. I played red-black Waste Not, and I thought the deck was fine. And obviously things have changed a lot since I streamed it. I don't know if we had Shielder at the time. I don't think we did. I didn't have Gaia Reach Sanitarium on my deck, which is a very good Magic card, obviously, when you're playing Waste Not. So... My gut instinct is that it is not better than the other Rakdos builds, but it could be, is my answer. I really don't know how I want to play this turn. This is very difficult. I can... So I can go Shock, fire this up, crew this, go block on Thalia, block Pest here, block one of these little shits. The problem is they're going to get a Gideon, and then I have to be able to beat the Gideon. I guess I can, like, crew and attack? What does the backside of this do? God, he can go to 5? That's so much loyalty, man. Come on. It becomes a 4-4, as they typically do. I could also just Beseech and get Shieldred. Maybe that's the line. Just Beseech off the Blessing, go get Shieldred. I guess that's kind of good. That's probably my best play. I just have to hope they don't have an answer. Go. This gives me, like, multiple good blocks. I just need to dodge the 2 removal spells they could have. I'm sure I won't, because that's just not how my life works. But this is probably the play. I don't care if they have Adeline. They can have Adeline. They can Adeline all they want. I do not want them to have Ossification. I do not want them to have Brutal Cathar. Get good. Yeah. Well, we 5-0'd our last league. That's the good news. Now that Dalloway's here, I'm going to lose to... Yep. Yep, of course. Why would they not have best possible? Only makes sense. The good news is, though, if I draw an untapped land, which has just been the story of this entire fucking game, I can still win. Because I can just Extinction Event on odd. Because I have 6 mana, I can pay through Thalia twice. Or maybe they're stupid and they attack the Thalia into getting killed here. Thank you, Dalloway. Appreciate that. Crew. Yeah, I mean, if they attack the Thalia here, they just lose the game. So that's the good news. The good news is if they're stupid, we can just literally win. Or if I draw an untapped land. Either or. They don't have it on Thalia, do they? No, it's on Recruit. All right, they lost. The opponent decided to lose the game. I appreciate it. All right, so we go block here, block here, block here. They lose their Kithian, so it won't flip. I gain a life. Thalia dies. Now I can beseech, sack the Bankbuster, go get Extinction Event, kill their entire board, get my Shieldred back. They've probably won the game now. Oh, they can give it indestructible with the Light Shield Array. Is that what you're saying? Sure. Yeah, I missed that. You're right. I still had to make this play. I don't think I had another line. All right, well, now I just need to rip an untapped land. Although now they're... Oh, now they also get... The Gideon is just so ridiculous, man. All right. Yeah, the Gideon is really a huge issue, too. Well, we did it. Time to beseech the mirror. Extinction Event on odd. Go ahead. I cannot, dude. It's just not real. How I run in this game is just absolutely unreal. There are just so many things in their deck that do nothing. Just literally nothing. Just so many cards. Just have no text. And of course, they just have the absolute perfects every single turn of the fucking game. We miss our 4th land. just so ridiculous. Like, I cannot believe these losses we're having. They're so garbage. All right, Liliana the Last Hope I do think will be good here. Ritual of Soot is nice. I would have liked to have that game, obviously. Still would have died, but... All right, I think we need to cut some of the slower stuff. Unmoored Ego, obviously horrible. I think I only want 3 of these. Bankbuster's super slow, too. Get rid of these. I think these are honestly worse than Blessing. Oh, yeah, Go Blank's terrible. The End is also pretty bad. Wonder if I just want more of my Bankbuster Blessing cards. This is so much mana. Probably better than... I just really don't think I want Bankbusters here. Alright, well, let's do this. That was a pretty unreal loss, as was the heroic one. We did 5-0 last league. I'm 7-2 today. I probably shouldn't complain, but oh my god, man. Like, the nature in which I lose games of Magic sometimes is just truly just unbelievable. It's so insane. You gotta mull that. That hand doesn't do anything. This hand is also pretty bad, but I'm probably gonna keep it. It's a hand hate spell, a removal spell. It's got mana to cast her stuff. Yeah, we're gonna keep. It's kind of weird. I kind of need a second blue source for Yorion, but I also need triple black. Field is the most utility. I probably want to keep the field. Just gonna get rid of this. What's the LOL for, DBZ? Okay, their hand is awful. It is actually awful. So that is the good news. Everything fair. The question is, do I take the specialist or the lieutenant? It's probably just the specialist. This is really slow, though. Easy specialist. I don't know that it's, like, super easy specialist, but... Because if they draw a 1-drop, I'm going to be pretty depressed. Because now they're just going to curve really well. Okay. Well, that's good. And we have an Omen that was, like, probably best possible. I'm just going to play this on blue. We're going to accept that we don't have triple black for... Honestly, we will have triple black. I can just field them. Play this. Go. Want to Omen? I might just want to Fatal Push and then pick up Yorion. I think that's going to be the line. Fatal Push by Yorion. But, I mean, it's close. Field of Ruin's, like, kind of real too, but... Yeah, it's a tough call. I'm not against it, but I think taking turn 3 to get the Yorion makes sense to me, given the way our hand is, and then I can Omen into like another 2-mana spell on 4. I think it just uses our mana better. And then I can Yorion on 5, right? I think I just let this go. We know how much of a problem this card is for us. That. They have a Lieutenant of Plains Castle. One unknown. Okay, sure. Mary, I think the real answer here is I believe in the long term it just uses our mana better. That's why I think this play is the right one. It's possible we can just use all of our mana on every single turn with this line. Now I can pick up Yorion. And it's especially rewarding if I flood a little bit and like draw a 5th land, right? Then I just get to slam a Yorion and flicker. Okay, well that's cracked. That's cracked. All right, that might change things. We might just jam this now. Although this is awkward if I can't get it off the table. Because then I'm just going to take a bunch of damage. But it does probably guarantee I'm going to hit my lands and probably find some removal and everything else. We can also find a beseech or a candy grapple, which would be super good. It's really a tough call again. It really is. Like picking up Yorion has a lot of use. They do just have a Destroy Evil in their hand, I guess. It is, but I believe it's either use 3 mana. It's either pick up Yorion or play the Blessing. I think I'm going to play the Blessing. There's a lot of upside in playing this. There's obviously a fair amount of downside too, though. That is the issue. I don't know, maybe it's buy Yorion. Buy Yorion, play the Omen. I like playing the Omen here. I'm going to play this. I'm going to think for a little bit longer. The upside to this is really high. The downside is also really high. It's quite a high variance play. I think I'm just going to probably buy the Yorion. I think this is where I want to be. I don't want to take a bunch of damage off casting all my cards. It seems very poor. Yep. Either Channeler's kind of cool. It's kind of wild, but I might just Aether Channeler bounce their Lieutenant and then just trade with the Recruitment Officer. It's either that or I go field, cast Omen, look for a castable spell. I mean, both are perfectly reasonable here, I think. Channeler play, though, buys me a lot of time, which I kind of like. Gets the counter off this. I know their hand is these two. Wait, they already have Castle in play. So it's another Plains. They have another Plains Destroy Evil. I think I like this line. Let's go with it. But also, I guess, make a bird. And then not bounce this. But Because if I make a bird, the bird can trade here, and this can trade with Mutavault, theoretically. Again, kind of close. It's a lot worse against, like, another lieutenant if I don't bounce. I mean, is it even that much worse? It's really not. I'm just going to make a bird. Go ahead. Bird also sets up a potential double block, which could be good. We just need to stay alive. We have all the value we could ever want. We just need to not die. I think if I can, like, not die for 3 turns, that will probably be enough to win the game. Okay. A little bit annoying. I don't have a great double block available. God damn, dude! Come on! That's their one unknown card is the best possible? Are you kidding me? Dude! It just is so insane. They had nothing. Their hand was so bad, and they just peel all spells. All they've drawn are spells. They have not drawn a single land, and they're just like the best possible. Holy, man. I'm going to make the obvious blocks, but God, it's so ridiculous. Can it just stop for a day? Can my opponents not just have best possible every single turn of every single game? Honestly, it's just ridiculous. Oh, I have to go get, oh my God. So how do I win? I have to, like, set up a beseech. It's going to have to be Extinction Event on even. So I think I have to blow up their Mutavault and then Omen. And then pray they put another odd into play, I guess. The good news is, I know their last card. It's Destroy Evil. I'm going to play this. Problem is they could Destroy Evil this, but that seems unlikely. They know I have a Yorion in my hand. I'm going to do it right now because I think a land is pretty good. How about 2 lands? Is 2 lands good? I don't like 2 lands, but I think the Dark Slick Shores makes sense. I'm going to bottom this. If opponent is super heads up, they might actually Destroy Evil this Omen. But my opponent's just going to top deck Adeline, so there's no decision for them to make. They're just going to draw best possible again. Yeah, there is. If they're heads up, they will. But like I said, it doesn't matter. They're drawing an Adeline. It's the next perfect card. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Again, just not heads up at all. If they just destroy... So I have to draw an untapped land, which I didn't play around. I could have kept an untapped land on top. It's pretty frustrating, but... Yeah, I don't know. Should I have kept a land on top to play around with Thalia off the top? Maybe. Yeah, Invasion would have obviously screwed me too. Maybe that's another reason to keep the land. Maybe I was supposed to keep the 6th land to play around Thalia Invasion, I guess. It's so hard because they'd also just draw an Adeline, and then I need Raven Enfeeblement, right? Like, go get... It just doesn't matter. I'm just dead. Such a frustrating game. Imagine keeping a 4-land hand and just never drawing a land. I want to know. I really want to know what it is like to play against Thoughtseize decks and never draw a land. Literally, did they draw? They didn't draw a single land all game. Their opener was Lieutenant, Extraction Specialist, 4 lands. And they have drawn all spells the entire game. They had Destroy Evil as well, which is still in their hand, which they didn't cast like a moron. If they cast it, we have no chance to even win this game. Ugh. Yeah. All right. I've had enough. Like I said, really shouldn't complain. We did 7-3 today, but I think this deck's like kind of good, and the fact that we 2-3'd with it is just really tilting. And the nature of my loss to both Heroic and this was just ridiculous. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate y'all watching. Sorry, I'm tilting off a little bit here, but they're so rough, man. The way those losses went are just so garbage. Yeah, we could play more sweepers, but it's possible, yeah. Maybe less counter spells. We might not need this many counter spells. It's possible I don't need disputes. I don't know. I mean, I have 3 Rays, a Noxious Grasp, and I've got pretty good tools for the white deck. Yeah, I mean, it's just annoying, dude. Like, the way I lost to both Heroic and White were just so garbage. Like, and the stupidest thing is, like, both times, it's just like, oh, I know my opponent's going to draw perfect. Like, I literally just know how I'm going to lose if I go either path. It's so frustrating. Like I said, I think against Heroic, we made the right play. Like, mathematically, Showdown is so unlikely. Even if it's a 4-of, it's like 10%. It's 90% that they will not have a Showdown. They will have it 1 out of every 10 times in that spot. With 1 card in hand, 1 draw, 45 cards left in their deck. It's so much more likely that they would just go, like, Defiant Strike, Monster, like, you know, just chain off 1-mana draw spells. And then, like, if I would have left up the Make Disappear, that's how I lose, is just letting them do that. But, I don't know. I guess I could have made Disappear like that. I could have made Disappear a draw spell. I don't know. I don't know what I was supposed to do. It's just frustrating playing correctly in that spot, especially. Like, that one, against Mono White here, like, maybe I'm supposed to keep that land and just play around Thalia Invasion. I probably should have, honestly. Should have kept the 6th land. But if my opponent is smart, they just destroy Evil Omen, and then I'm going to die. I have to, like, Treacherous Blessing into a Fatal Push or whatever, and that didn't even do it either. So, like, I have to find 2 removal spells, basically, if they destroy Evil My Omen. Like, I can't play to them not blowing up the Omen. They saw Beseech. But, anyway. Appreciate everybody hanging out. It was fun. Still a really good day. 5-0'd the first league. Like I said, I shouldn't be complaining. But come join us. Oh, are you in the Discord? Okay, I'll be there later. But the problem with that, though, again, is that doesn't guarantee anything, because my opponent might be smart and just destroy Evil Omen. You can't play to your opponent being an idiot. Like, this isn't how the game works. Sometimes you have to, but in that spot, you can't. Like, if they make the right play, Beseech doesn't do anything. So I have to look for something else. I have to just hope that their deck, that either they make a mistake and don't blow up. We just had to hope they wouldn't Invasion or Thought. I mean, there were a lot of problems. Like I said, Adeline was an issue too, but they were hellbent off the top of their deck and drew a great card. It is what it is. I do think we played well in both the Heroic and that match. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of things did not go my way. Not only did my opponents draw super well, I'm out here casting Ancestral Recall, and I can't hit an untapped land. Maybe my deck just shouldn't play Hive. It's possible that Hive's just bad. Like, maybe this deck just doesn't need man lands. I don't know. Like I said, I think I will revisit this deck. I think there's potential here. It feels pretty good to me, but maybe it sucks. I don't know. The Gumdrop Poisoners were kind of weak. I think I'd rather either have Blood Mage or find another slot, but can we up our 1-drops to 8 main board? We do have 8. We have Thoughtseize and Push, and Poisoner can be a 1-drop too. We kind of have 10. That was one of the reasons I played Poisoner. Well, yeah, we kind of do have 10 because of Poisoner, but we could like play like a Blood Chief's Thirst or something could be okay. Make us a little better against aggro, but yeah, I don't know. Something I'll think about, and we'll stream this again at some point. But Cut Down or Duress, yeah, both of which would be good. Honestly, we play one of each and just not play Poisoner. I could buy that, but like I said, I'll think about this later. Appreciate everybody for watching today. Hope you had fun. I certainly had fun in the first league. I had fun in this one too. I mean, we had some good matches, at least. I mean, these were good games of Magic. That variance definitely did not break my way in this league, but it did break my way in the last league. Like I said, we won 70% of our games today. Like, I really should not be whining, but it's just frustrating. I hate losing games like that. I hate playing these Thoughtseize decks, knowing what is in my opponent's hand, knowing what loose hands they keep and how they win games. It just pisses me off. Because I know that I would not win a game where I keep that hand in those aggro decks. But, anyway. It's enough of that. Let's go ahead and raid somebody. Oh, looks like Rosemary is playing right now. We're going to get her up here. This Shredder could be interesting. How about you raid these? God damn it, dude. All right, everybody, let's hit up Rosemary. She hangs out in the chat quite a bit, so this is really cool, actually. Let's pass people over to her. All right, everybody, we will see you on Friday, I believe. Like I said, tomorrow I've got family stuff going on, so I will not be streaming, I don't think, unless I am wrong on my date, but I think it is tomorrow. So I will see you guys Friday.